don't play that. We don't play that. We don't play that. We don't play around. We don't play that. We don't play that. We don't play that. We don't play around. We don't play that. We don't play that. Hey, you know you're my favorite white boy, right? I owe you for this one. I've been patiently waiting for a track to explode on. You get stunned if you want and your ass will get rolled on. It feels like my flow's been hot for so long. You thinking I'ma fucking fall off, you're so wrong. I'm innocent in my head, like a baby bone dead. Destination heaven. Sitting politic with passengers from 9/11. The Lord's blessings leave me lyrically inclined. Shit, I ain't even got to try to shine. Guards and seamstress that tailor fitted my pain. I got scriptures in my brain, I can spit at your dame straight out the good book. Look, niggas is shook. 50 fear no man, warrior. Swing swords like Conan. Picture me, pen in hand, write lines, knowing the source of quoted. When I die, yo, read this and say a genius wrote it. I grew up without my pop, shit that make me bitter. I caught cases, I caught doctors, that make me a quitter. In this white man's world, I'm similar to a squirrel, looking for a slut with a nice butt to get a nut. If I get shot today, my phone will stop ringing again. These industry niggas ain't friends, they know how to pretend. Patiently waiting for a track to explode on. You stun if you want in your ass.
In 1965, Vietnam seemed like just another foreign war. But it wasn't. It was different in many ways, and so were those who did the fighting. In World War II, the average age of the combat soldier was 26. In Vietnam, he was 19. 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 19.
The heaviest fighting of the past 2 weeks continued today, 25 miles northwest of Saigon. I wasn't really sure what was going on.
19. In Vietnam, the combat soldier typically served a 12-month tour of duty, but was exposed to hostile fire almost every day. 19.
In Saigon, a U.S. military spokesman said today more than 700 enemy troops were killed last week in that sensitive border area. Throughout all of South Vietnam, the enemy lost a total of 2,689 soldiers.
All those who remember the war, they will forget what they've seen. Destruction of man and woman, whose average age was 19.
According to a Veterans Administration study, half of the Vietnam combat veterans suffer from what psychiatrists call post-traumatic stress disorder. Many vets complain of alienation, rage, or guilt. Some succumb to suicidal thoughts. 8 to 10 years after coming home, almost 800,000 men are still fighting the Vietnam War. None of them received the hero's welcome.
This jam is way out. You fake MCs are on your way out. Too bad you're on your way out. This is a way out jam. It's a way out girl. The ones that are constantly rocking your world with the hype, the cut, and the slamming beat that makes you other girls down. Oh, so we. But that's the key. We know how it is. JJ Bad with Supreme in the rapping biz. This is way out. You think MCs are on your way out. Way out. Too bad you're on your way out. I've got something to say. What? I'm kinda mad. Oh yeah? It's coming from the one and only JJ Bad. You may try to back, you may try to diss this. That just lets us know who's running this. Yeah, we're getting stupid, and there's no doubt that this here jam is just so way out. This jam is way out. You think MCs are on your way out. Way out. Too bad you're on your way out. Sassy, we're busting the charts every week, and we'll stay on top. And you know that we are free. We're here to please. So get on your knees and pray to be like us before you take your seat. We have a classy style that's worth your while. So sit back and relax and let us get you right. This jam is way out. You make MCs are on your way out. Way out. Too bad you're on your way out. Now that you know what we're talking about, say what? Then you too can be way out. The W is for wild. The A is amazing. The Y is for you suckers that are perpetrating. The O is for outstanding. And the U is for unique. The T is for too bad your jam is so weak. This jam is way.
Yeah. It's about that time. It's about that time to get paid. Get laid. Cool in the shade. Drink a little bit of lemonade. Let me tell you what I want. Yo, I wanted this to be special, something more than any other feeling that you felt before. Pushing through the doors, I see girls having a good time. I might say a rhyme, old school, new school, no school rule. But other than that, everything is cool. I see guys and girls dancing, doing the new dances. That's a hit while I'm over here romancing. You ain't it's no need to curse. Ask me who she is and let me tell you first. Slow down, be cool, and don't act ill. I came to have a good time, party and chill with you. And don't worry, sweetheart, I'm still with you. And after we leave, we will continue with our plans. My plans are made to be broken, smoking. I'm not joking. Try to diss me and I'll give you a token. Cause I'm the type of brother that can't be stopped. And no matter what, I'm gonna while my mind say, come on. Yeah, come on. You know what? Cause we're the Get Fresh crew. Yeah. Yo, yeah. Now the music is bumping, good atmosphere. Triple and Barry B, they must have beat me here. There in the booth, which is all soundproof, playing dope jams to rock the juice. Or the MC or the mic shouted out, we got the Get Fresh crew stars in the house. And as the crowd started breaking, I didn't reply, cause the only stars I know was in the sky. So we continue through the venue, didn't pretend to be nothing but Doug E. As a brother extended out his hand to me and asked me, would I rock the microphone? I just gave him a pound and I said shalom. Sharp as a harp played by a musician. My body tone is like a throne when Calvin Klein, Obsession Cologne, etc., in a cashmere sweater. I'm in a Cherokee, Chills in an Audi, and Barry B is riding with me. You see, we're the type of brothers that can't be stopped, and no matter what, we're gonna while my mind say, come on. It ain't. Now let the beat drop.
girls and fly guys, my name is the Fresh Prince, and I've come here to introduce someone to you. His name is the Human Lindrum, Ready Roxy, and we came to tell everyone that when we rock the house, there is no doubt.
There's no doubt.
That we and Ready C will turn it out.
Turn it out.
Get down with the DJ Jazzy Jeff, and you know that we are deaf, and you should not settle for less than the undisputed best. That's right, we are the best. Everywhere we go, every time we do a show, everybody wants to know how we make them say ho. The way we do is not a magical trick, it's a lot of deaf rhymes. It's like this. Somebody yell ho. Say ho, ho. Now I'm the Fresh Prince, hello, how do you do? I'm just having a little fun with the rest of my crew. So take the chill and just relax. You're ready to see, pretend that you're a DJ and scratch. Alright, now bust the move and get the hell out if you're trying to bust the groove, cause we can't party all through the night and we're excommunicating those that don't act. This is a party, so grab somebody, drink some Bacardi, and dance with everybody. The feeling's good, some people think it's great. Get on the dance floor and let your body gyrate in cadence with the beat. Just move your feet while the Prince is on the rhyme.
Wanna be.
My beatbox rocks everywhere we go, getting up. A fresh beat, bust it. Well, his name is Ready C, and I'm telling you, he could play a beat forwards and backwards too. Play it backwards. Bust it. Backwards. My name is D-Nice, My name is D-Nice, My name is D-Nice, taking out your suckers and you don't know how I did it. Yo, this is D-Nice, and I'm about to drop some funky lyrics on this track I made up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and you don't stop. Yo, my name is D-Nice, although I hate to admit it. Taking out your suckers and you don't know how I did it. See, every episode remains in this mode. Very cool, very calm, there's no sweat in my palm. I just pick up the mic, proceed with a song. I get right to the point, my composition's not long or short. It's like a sport, hanging in the middle. But now if you're puzzled, let me kick the whole riddle. That my name is Derek, and if I didn't mention D-Nice, it's just a description. It describes the kid on the mic. I'm the TR-808, but just call me D-Nice. I start to think of everything conscious all around me. Who would be the sucker MC to try to down me? Is it you or you or you or you or him? But I'm like a tree and every lyric is a limb. You throw it on the turntable.
Yo, pump it up. It's time for the news. Yo, we getting ready to bring you the news, boy. You need to know it. It's time. I lose. All odds against me. Went through those suckers who dissed me. slang, the dance, and the pop. Yeah, hammer man, you stacking them dollars, man. So bust the move you need to improve on a serious tip, boy. You ain't wrong. You wrong, son, you ain't wrong. Whoever said you were smooth, they lied. Those suckers lied. They tried to lie to get your own body. That bogus joke I just couldn't buy. I take none, don't run. Perpetrate, no son. Do you dance? Hit me on the 1, 2, 3, hit that. Yeah, hammer, hit him where it hurts, baby. Hit him hard. Yeah, you know what you need, boy. Tell him hammer. Box, I'll try. Give him one. No need, my son. Your job is done. You were never close to one. So admit it, forget it, and quit it. I ain't with it. Hammer is the name, and you did it. Set me off, I can't get enough. Don't bring the noise and pump it up. Pump it up, home boys. Pump it up, louder. Step on, perpetrators. I'm like a tornado, and you're worried. Yo, hammer, you left the tornado, blow them away. I set you off, make you talk. Put you in check, boy, and make you walk and chalk your name up on my list of suckers. I can't resist. Yeah, hammer, write the boys down your list. Rock the mic, set you right. Identify snakes, cause they bite. Hammer, they bite us, man. Those vipers bite. They rattle, kiss, slide, and dish. You a snake, I'm a mongoose. So like this. Hammer, tell them to fight this, baby. Bite it, bite it, bite it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is Too Big and MC Hammer in Oaktown. We rolling, baby, we rolling. Yeah. 1. I see your legs, I see your hard body. But you alone, I came here to party. There's only one who captured my eyes. It's you. So what we gonna do in VIP? I got my bottle service. So come on over, baby, don't be nervous. There's only one place you should be with me. So what's it gonna be? Oh, I wanna get you on the floor at night. I wanna feel your body next to mine. I wanna introduce myself to you, cause you feel me on the low.
Yeah. 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 Nah. Hey, bro. Nah. Hey, don't hit me, dog. Come see me. Yeah. I ain't trying to talk. I ain't trying to talk. Give me back. Yeah. Fuck wrong with that nigga. Hey, quit hit me, dog. Come see me. Fuck wrong with that nigga, man. You don't talk no phone. Fuck wrong with this nigga ass, man. This nigga tripping, dog. Nigga trying to jam me up, man.
Nigga, don't hit me on Nigga, don't hit me on that next tail turn. If you're trying to conversate about some motherfucking word, nigga, don't hit me on that next tail.
Why do I stay high? Why do I stay high? Why do I stay high?
Why do I stay high?
Why do I stay high?
Why do I stay high?
Why do I stay high? If I could teach them what a right world to be a thug and harmony, and I would teach them what a right world that's done just like me. If I could teach them what a right world to be a thug and harmony.
It's on fire tonight.
What's up, Joey? Minnesota Avenue to the house too. The hood.
the southwest, southeast, northwest, and northeast soldiers. Say what? Say what? Hey man, this ain't the water. Let it rock, let it rock. Guess what, man? This ain't the water. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. Yes, indeed. Smack 'em up, man. Smack 'em up. Let it rock, let it rock. This ain't the water. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody in the house, do me a favor. Put your hands in the air, y'all. We're getting ready for flex. Put your hands in the air, y'all. We're getting ready for flex. I can't see you. Throw your hands in the air, y'all. We're getting ready for flex. We're gonna do this. Throw your hands in the air, y'all. We're getting ready for flex. Wait a minute. Let me do it for the ladies. Hey, ladies. Hey, sexy. You want me to put you in the water? Is you with me, ladies? Hey, fellas.
Cowboys jumping, rims they shining up. Everybody dressed up, looking good. Grab my shades so the sun don't blind me, no. It's never like summertime in the hood. Let's have a block party, get on up. Ain't got nothing else to do. Let's have a barbecue. Everybody go come. Let's have a block party, summertime, and the sun don't set tonight. As long as the beat don't break and the wine keep popping, we gonna keep rocking till the cops come knocking. Turn around, let 'em rock, turn around, way up, grab a hand, always. Turn around, let's stop, move a hand now, go. Left, left, down, ladies, and let's stop, grab a hand now, turn around.
Yo, Teddy, after the show, man, you having that party? Yo, who you got coming, man?
Yo, I got Philly hotties coming
Word?
tonight.
Yo, I want one.
I got Boston hotties coming tonight.
I want one.
I got the New York hotties. My man
Three.
G got the LA hotties coming tonight.
LA, I want
got
two.
all the hotties in the world coming tonight.
Give me one. Ah, yeah. What Boston wanna play hard?
I need a gangsta bitch. A gangsta bitch. I want a gangsta bitch. Yo. A gangsta bitch. I want a gangsta boogie. Gangsta bitch. Gangsta bitch. A gangsta bitch. I want a gangsta bitch. Yo. A gangsta bitch. I want a gangsta boogie. With my. I need a. I want a. I need a gangsta bitch. She don't sleep and she don't play. Sticking up girls from around the fucking way. Strap unlovable, hateful and huggable. Always in trouble and definitely fuckable. See her now, boobs and pals, she's my friend. Puffing on a blunt, sipping on a Heineken. She's got charm, a firearm to match mine. Going to the movies, packing his and her nines, wearing Carhartt
heart and leather. Motherfuck the weather. On Valentine's Day, doing stick-ups together. No one to blame, no shame in the game. And when we fuck, she makes me scream out her name. She's not petty, confident, ready. Right for late night, we play fight with machetes. This goes out to all the gangster hoe pros. Give me a ghetto girl, fuck a soul train. Oh, I need a gangster bitch, yo. I want a gangster bitch. I want a bitch, I need a. I want a gangster bitch, yo. I need a gangster bitch.
This was it back in the day. Y'all youngest don't know nothing about this one.
I want a bitch, I need a. I want a. She likes to party with a posse and drink beer. Pour a little bit out for the sisters who ain't here. She's not the.
That was it. What's up, man? What's up, man? I kind of, you know what, man? I used to love shit like this. What y'all know about this one? Right?
Don't hold back, baby. I want you to give me all your love. Cause tonight, it's on. It's on.
You come around me, shaking your thing around, but you can't keep turning me on like, girl, I just can't hold it down. Girl, lay your body right here next to mine. You can ride like a pony on a merry-go. You can ride it anytime.
Got that 90s R&B feel, don't it?
I wanna know deep in your life. I wanna fall so deep in your life. I wanna rock and roll and lose control. Inside just can't be raised. Sexy lady, I'll break it off. Darling baby, break it off.
I don't remember that. Anyway, I'm by myself on that. Don't nobody feel me on that one. You probably remember this other song they had right here.
In the morning, I can make you breakfast, baby. Get you ready for work, and let me be your lucky girl. In the evening, I can put you back on the bed. Show you what you want, and let me be your lucky girl.
That was it, though. That was it. Well, I tell you, man, you want to increase the birth rates, just bring back Midnight Love, bring back R&B, the real R&B, and things will change. I tell you. What's up, man? We in here. We live. I wanted to kind of come up here today and kind of deal with some stuff that I've seen, and it's really sad, man. A lot of people in the black community are just clueless. They're clueless. They don't understand success. They don't understand what it takes to be successful. And I'm gonna liken this. Let me turn my theme music on right quick. But I don't think a lot of black people. What's up, Kobe Bryant? Field room, KB. But check this out, man. I just don't think a lot of black people understand, like, if you really are in a war with white supremacy, if you're in a war, you're in a war zone, right? You believe that the system is designed for you to fail. Let's follow your logic. Let's be completely logical with what you're saying, right? So you're saying that the system is designed for black people to fail, and they out to get the black man and this and that, and they hate black people, right? So then one of us get to a position where we're able to make millions and become a kingmaker of sorts. And when you get to that position, black people want to see you crash out. They want to see you go out here and not bow to the man. And look, man, it's to me, it's craziness. It's backwards, man, because it's like black people want to see black people just destroy. So Kevin Hart is a great example. Kevin Hart is in a successful position in life. He's made a lot of money. Kevin Hart has been around. We talking now 24, 25 years. We literally going back that far. I don't know how far back Soul Plane was, but we talking, he was making money as a comedian then, right? He was only like $10,000 to $12,000 a show when I had my comedy club. So that was like 2009. Okay, so we literally talking
I don't know how many years. Let's say 20 some odd years. But let's just say 17. So for the last, I'd say 17 years, he's been big. Like when he crossed over with You Gonna Learn Today and all that, he did the comedy special. And I remember going to right here in Atlanta, right before my wife found out she was pregnant. We went to this event here in Atlanta, and she was drinking, not knowing she was pregnant. And this was 2015. And we're there, and it is packed. And I'm not talking about the way they set the stage up. A small portion of the arena. It was, I think back then, was it called Phillips Arena back then? But today it's called State Farm Arena. But basically it's where the Hawks play. So we looking at least 15, 20,000 people. He did like 2 days back to back. So we're talking 40 some odd thousand people went to see Kevin Hart right here in Atlanta. And we paid maybe 60, 100 and some odd dollars for our tickets. Let's just be honest. You can get no cheap tickets. Now, maybe in the nosebleeds, you can probably get them for 60, but if you down, we were down a little bit on the side. We paid about 100. I paid for them, so I probably paid a couple $100. I'm assuming. It's nothing for us to pay $200-$300 to go see somebody we want to see, right? That's what it costs now, tickets, right? And that's just for side seats. I'm not talking about floor seats. I'm not talking about, especially up front. You're probably looking at, I don't know how many millions of dollars that was pulled in over the course of those couple of days, just in one weekend. And I think he had another show somewhere else that Sunday. So Kevin, it could have been 3 shows, I don't know. But I do know Kevin Hart is wildly successful. Wildly successful. What's up? Corey, what's up with you? And so Kevin Hart is wildly successful. And what bothers me about black folks, you see a guy like Kevin Hart, you see he's wildly successful. And you want to see him just destroy his position, where he's gotten in life. And I just think that's stupid. And I think what black people don't understand about playing the game, and I said this about the Mike Vick situation years ago when they called Mike Vick a coon. Let me go on my own channel and see if I can find I might can find my video. Because it's to me, a lot of this stuff black folks do, I'm like, man, y'all niggas ain't thinking, bro. You cannot possibly have thought this through. Because if you thought this through, there's no way in the world you would tell these people. Like Colin Kaepernick, when he did what he did, everybody, all these black people was like, yeah, Colin Kaepernick down for the like, man, none of y'all niggas finna write a check. None of y'all niggas finna help him in the struggle, right? And so what do black people really want to try to do with this? Like, what are y'all really pushing? Okay, nah, I ain't got it. I got a discussion I did some years ago. And this nigga came on my channel telling me I'm cooning. But I can't find it. I guess it's probably gone now. But let's see if I can find my old one. Let me see. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Oh well. Maybe I can dig up my old video. But black people, you want people to just come out here and destroy their positions, destroy where they are in life, and just, and it's just kind of stupid. It's just dumb. Why the hell should Mike Vick come out here? Not Mike Vick, I'm sorry. Why the hell should Kevin Hart come out here and destroy his position and his success in life to help you niggas, like, to have you feel good when none of y'all gonna write a check, none of y'all gonna put him on, none of y'all gonna help him, be successful in life. It's just kind of stupid. It's just stupid. You want this man to come out here like, man, Kevin Hart, well within his business, well within his rights to defend him, to defend himself. So let me go ahead and I guess I can't find. I don't scroll down my whole doggone old channel. Like, I can't find nothing, man. This is crazy. Oh well. Ain't worried about it. Let me go ahead and So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna react to this interview that Kevin Hart did, and I'm obviously not gonna share the screen because Breakfast Club is known to flag people. They may take this video down. If they do, they do. I'm gonna try. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just I'm gonna put this on my phone and play it louder so you guys can kind of hear it. Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better for me to go get my speaker. That way, if I get my speaker, I could really play it loud and don't have to worry about trying to hold my daggone phone. Y'all don't mind if I give me like 2 minutes, man. Let me go get my speaker. It's in the sauna. Let me go get it out my sauna. I'll be blasting that spot. I'll be blasting that sauna at night, man. I'll be in there vibing, man. It's just a vibe. I get in that sauna. I cut that red light on in that sauna. I get it like 185 degrees. And I just sit in there and and I sleep like a rock. I love the sauna, man. Anyway, let me go up here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Got it. And let me go to the Breakfast Club.
Brooklyn says parts of this.
Hold on. Let me, you know what? Let me just play the other one. It's just easier. Let me play that one. Let's go.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far?
Yeah, the George Floyd joke, it wasn't a tasteful joke to our culture, to our audience, but our audience that's watching the roast, if you're watching the roast, you get why they're doing it. You get why the racial humor is on the table. Like, it's not, I wasn't shocked. Like, that's what they do. Go look at the Tom Brady one. Like, that's what they do. It happens every year when they do a roast. It's not new. This isn't it's not a new agenda. It's not a new approach to comedy.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far when he made that joke about George Floyd?
It's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't expect less. I don't expect more.
I feel like you're saying going too far is the point. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yes, I mean, that's why you're there. Mm-hmm. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to, because we're being honest. People are talking about that joke. Talk about his set. Tony Hinchcliffe arguably had the best set, or one of the best sets, between Tony and Cheryl, and I would say Naeem had a really strong set.
Naeem had a very strong set. I was laughing out loud at Tony until that joke.
Until the joke.
But not even just that joke. I don't like when people joke about violent, tragic death. I like Pete said, and I was like, why you had to say about Charlie Kirk?
Pete had a great set too. Pete had a Charlie Kirk joke in there. Like, would I tell those jokes? No. But do I get why they're being told? Mm-hmm. Yes. Like, I'm not looking at Pete crazy. I'm not looking at Tony crazy. Like, that's what, I know what you're going to do. I know your style of comedy.
Did you see the interview that I did with Terrence Floyd, George Floyd's brother?
No.
So he said,
no shot to you.
No, that's good.
I'm never watching that.
That's fine.
I just want to be clear. I'm never watching that. Like,
I only brought it up.
Even now that you told me, I'm not going to go back and go look at that interview.
Because he's a fan.
I just want to make it clear so you understand what I do with my time. Like, I'm never doing that. Okay, go ahead.
I just asked because he's a fan of.
And that's telling, right? Like, he's saying, this is the thing. Like, Kevin is fun. He cracked a joke, but what he was saying was, I'm not finna sit here and watch some depressing ass video of you interviewing the family member of somebody that was tragically killed or died, however you look at it, right? And I agree with Kevin. And that's what this whole thing is about. Black folks mad at Kevin Hart right now. A lot of these social activist niggas. Like, and this is the thing. What would you niggas have done if you was around in the late 70s, early 80s, and you saw George Jefferson versus Archie Bunker, or you saw Frank Sinatra joke on Stevie Wonder being blind on Saturday Night Live and said he was blind as a bat. They was trying to do Ebony and Ivory, and it was Frank Sinatra, and everybody laughed. What would you do about Handyman in the 90s? Right? What would you do in 1990 when, never underestimate the powers of the handicap in Handyman with Damon Wayans? What would you do? Like people done forgot that people today are very, very, like, back in the day, we took it and we gave it. The yo mama jokes. Now bullying is such a big deal now. Bullying is like, they done made movies. They man, that shit is a big deal. Bullying is a big deal. Everybody dealt with bullies, bro. Everybody. You go back to the 1930s and 40s and look at some of the back of these old comic books, and you can see ads of people trying to get weight sets. And then he got like a little comedy, like a comic little strip where the guy's a little scrawny guy and then he lifts the weights, he gets all big and strong and beats up the guy, gets the girls. Like this, like we have gotten so ultra sensitive and weak compared to what our ancestors actually went through. Like the real racism that a lot of our ancestors actually faced. You niggas is weak. Weak, whiny bitches. So what? He cracked a joke. Guys, go back and watch some of these 1930s cartoons. Go watch them. Like I think they may still be on YouTube, some of them. Go watch the old Bugs Bunny with blackface. Go watch all this shit. And we still love Bugs Bunny. Guys, we watched the Dukes of Hazzard as a kid with a Confederate flag on the top of it. And not one time did I ever hear anybody whine or complain about a Confederate flag being on General Lee. We didn't even worry about it. I knew who General Lee was. I knew what the Confederate flag was. And I loved the Dukes of Hazzard. And everybody black loved the Dukes of Hazzard as kids. We loved it. We loved it. But now everybody's so doggone soft. Oh my God, he cracked a joke on George Floyd, who's been dead for 6 years, and everybody, burned out and rioted and looted and cut a damn monkey out here. Shut down a whole damn world. And I'm not trying to say it was tragic. It looked bad the way he died, but let's be honest. It's just my opinion. This is me. It's YouTube. I'm just some little small YouTuber. George Floyd, for all intents and purposes, died of a drug overdose. I'm going to say it again. It was a drug overdose. Clearly, the symptoms of why he died was a drug. You cannot choke somebody by sitting on the back of their damn neck. Can't nobody do that. Only way you can choke somebody, a human being can choke somebody, they weigh 600-700 pounds. That man weighed 160 pounds soaking wet. He could not compress and choke somebody, and they turn their head to the side. They screaming, they talking, but they can't breathe. Come on, man. Think about that. Just listen. It's like 9/11, right? Like some planes fly into some buildings and they just collapse. Then building 6 just collapses with nothing. And you believed it because they told you in the heat of the moment. And I understand in the heat of the moment you could be deceived by stuff. You can. In the heat of the moment, you can be deceived. But at the end of the day, I do think sometimes, man, people need to stop being so gullible. Eventually, you have to come to your senses like, you know what? That was kind of stupid. I've been deceived. The 9/11 got me at first. I thought it was real till I just looked at it like, you know what that is? When I first heard it, I thought it was stupid. I said, man, these folks tripping, man. They really did fly them plane. What are they talking about? Then I sat and I looked at the evidence. And I started looking at it, and it just started looking worse and worse. See, no, something up right here. Something's kind of fishy. And sure enough, that's what it was. Right? My thing is this, man. Like, black people have to get over the racism that we experience, or you will never, ever succeed in America. You will never matriculate in society. You will never succeed because you don't know how to play the game. What do I mean by playing the game of life? When you talk about playing the game of life, you have to understand There are people that don't like your black ass. Let's go there. Let's say they actually exist. Because that's what the problem is. This guy cracked a joke. He doesn't like black people. Who gives a damn? Don't let that ruin your life. And that's what Kevin Hart's about to get into. And I love this interview. I love the way he handled it. He handled it with class. Everybody got upset. They talking about he's arrogant because he doesn't care about black people's feelings. Niggas need to get stronger, bro. You too weak. You will go the way of the dodo bird if all somebody got to do is crack a joke and it just hurts your feelings and now it's such a big deal. You niggas are weak as hell. You weak. Damn. Let me keep playing.
He saw the joke and it picked up pretty big. So I didn't know if you saw it, but he basically said, like, as a fan of you and knowing that you came to the funeral to support his family, even though it's a roast and
Kevin Hart got in the plane, put his suit on, and came to that man's family's funeral in support, which is more than most of these niggas can say that live in the city of Minnesota or wherever they've had the funeral at. Come on, man.
That's what he does. They expected you to kind of be the person that would like stop it right in the moment or just not allow for certain things to happen.
And he also said he wanted you to come harder. He said if they want to joke, why you ain't come harder with your own jokes?
All right.
Racist jokes, I guess.
This is actually a good thing to give a rebuttal to.
See, then
they talked about my dead mom and my dead dad. Said that they were running a train on my mom, and that was hilarious, right?
That was crazy. Yeah, that was Regina killed that. Right? Yeah. Oh wait, that's right. You probably should say killed that.
The jokes about Kevin was on a slave ship in a bottle with like the ship in the bottle. Like, I'm going to appreciate humor. I don't get affected by the attempt of humor. I get it, right? In this case, like.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this. There's a difference in humor and just outright going on a racist tirade about how you hate black folks. And even if you do, I don't care. Some years ago, Kramer from, I think it was Seinfeld, Kramer, who used to be on a show called Sha Na Na. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find Sha Na Na. I used to love Sha Na Na. Sha Na Na was like a 50s variety show that they used to put on, but it was in the like late 70s, early 80s. And let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it there. Yeah, I think that's it here. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something right quick. Now, I'm not sure if this is him, but I think this is Kramer when he was younger.
Oh, yeah. Shut up. Good evening, and welcome, everybody. Hey, look, before we start, I want to tell you that the producer of this show told me I ain't been coming off like a nice guy.
Maybe that's not him. That's not him. Maybe that's not him. But I thought he was on this show back in the day from my childhood. Because I used to watch this show as a kid, man.
Good night.
It's amazing what you'll watch as a kid back in the day. But the point I'm trying to make, even with that, right? The thing is, like, black people got to understand, man, like, in life, people are going to, because I keep going around in circles. Let me just say my whole premise. My premise is you will never succeed because you're too ultra sensitive. You want people to crash out. When a black person does get a modicum of success, you guys want to see them crash out and be down with the struggle and be a real nigga. You can't be a real nigga and talk down and disrespect people in they shit when they sign in the front of your checks. You can't do it. You cannot do it. And until you get to that point, and black people understand this very well. That's one thing I'm not going to just let you guys get away with lying. You want to see a celebrity crash out, but your ass ain't going to crash out at your job, right? When people come in from corporate, you ain't finna cuss somebody out. You ain't finna act like you might do when they not around. You're not finna, you're gonna keep your stuff crisp because you need your job. You need it to pay your bills. That's the truth. And you understand that very well. You do it all the time. You can call it tap dance, you can call it whatever you want, but I'm gonna tell you what I call it. I call it not having any economic infrastructure to be able to sit and look at any other people and beat your chest and say, I ain't got to put up with this, that. You ain't in that position. Most black people are not in the position to be out here telling somebody like Kevin Hart to crash out, because most of us don't have a pot to piss in to be able to tell Kevin Hart, look, you can tell these white guys or whoever so forth that you working with that they ain't this and they ain't that and F them and this and that. And oh yeah, by the way, we got you. Right? Now, could Kevin Hart do that and still make a living as a comedian? Yeah, he could. Could he build that into something? Yes, he could. He could. I ain't gonna say he couldn't. But is Kevin Hart wrong for saying, hey man, I'm gonna show y'all, and we're gonna get to it because he's gonna go all the way off in this interview. Is he wrong for saying, hey, it's not my job to sit here and be some damn social activist and try to cater to your damn feelings and let you know my business about what I'm doing behind scenes and let you so you can know that I'm down. I ain't got to do shit. I ain't got to do a damn thing. And I actually appreciate that, because I'm tired of us thinking that celebrities are the moral standard for the black community. And if only they got to speak up for us and they got to, he a real nigga, man. He holding it down for black folks. He holding it down. See, he kept it real. He down, man, screw that. Why? Why does he need to do that? Why does he need to come out and do that? That's dumb. Let me hit play.
Do more. It's my production. We're live. The more is what? Like what is it that you expect me? You want me to take the live production and stand up and fight Tony or have a reaction? Like, Tony told a joke. It wasn't a tasteful joke to us. We didn't like it. Okay. Hey man, fuck that joke. We move on. I don't understand why we stand on the hill.
I'm gonna go read the comments in the video. I mean, niggas is they dragging Kevin Hart in the comments. They dragging him.
And it becomes like this big thing of like, oh man, the motherfucker.
I'm gonna stopping. But this is the thing. What Kevin Hart worth? About 400 million, 500 million. This man worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, Kevin Hart is not as funny as Cat Williams. Kevin Hart can't do what Cat Williams do. I'm being straight up. Everybody looking at Cat Williams. Why don't you do like Cat Williams? Because he ain't as funny as Cat Williams. He ain't Dave Chappelle. Kevin Hart is like a one-trick pony, self-deprecating comedy. That's him. He has his moments. I'm not saying he's not funny at all, but he ain't Kevin Hart. I mean, he's not Cat Williams. He's not. If he tried to do what Cat Williams do, he wouldn't be as successful. He wouldn't. Dave Chappelle, Dave Chappelle built his audience way back in the early 2000s. And now Dave Chappelle is in a different weird space where he can kind of get away with stuff. Everybody can't do that, man. It's a bunch of comedians. They got different lanes. Kevin Hart's lane is movies, film, television shows, comedy specials on Netflix. That's his lane. And that man has carved out his lane and he making like millions. He is successful. He has a major corporation. He's doing big shit. Why he got to sell out? Why he got to go out here and crash out for you niggas? Nah, man, don't mess yourself up. If that was your brother or your cousin or your family member and he helping you and y'all want him to go out here, what y'all want him to do? I'll be like, man, don't do that shit. Don't listen to them. That's what you would say. Man, don't go out here and mess yourself up for them niggas, man. Look at, bro, we eating good. We flying in private jets. We living good. I remember, listen, some years ago, I couldn't stand when because I just don't like Young Thug. I don't. He's the same rapper that was in the dress on the album cover. So I got a big bone to pick with him. But there was a clip of Young Thug saying some years ago that, hey man, I ain't on that Trayvon Martin stuff, man. We iced out, we living life, man. And everybody got mad. I got upset. And then I came to my senses. I said, wait a minute. Do I really care what Young Thug thinks about geopolitical politics in the world and what he thinks about? Hell no. Do I even want him speaking on it? No. Do I want LeBron James speaking on it? Because LeBron James hasn't said this, or LeBron James hasn't done. Man, hell no, I want you to shut up and play ball. I want you to shut up and dribble. I want you to shut up and be a comedian. I want you to shut up. Why? Because you're not the one that needs to be out here. I don't need to be, black people don't need to be trying to gather their thoughts in mind in how they think and how they're going to move from some stupid ass, entertainer, right? Or some athlete or celebrity. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? You care about Welvin the Great or someone. Welvin the Great said, who cares? Welvin the Great is Welvin the Great. Do what you do, right? Kevin Hart is Kevin Hart. He makes his movies. He does his thing. Leave him alone. Don't be trying to make people out to be something they not. Like, I'm sick of, like, black folks, that's your problem. You want to listen to Dick Greg, listen. And I'm not, who was it? I think Malcolm X said this about these black celebrities. That's your problem. Why the hell is you trying to listen to niggas like that to tell you what to think and how to move? Kevin Hart got to speak up. Why? What he gonna do? Kevin Hart got to say, hey, man, I ain't like that racist joke. I thought it was wrong. I thought it was wrong. He shouldn't have said that. Okay, now you feel better. You still got a 400 credit score. You still got 5 and 6 baby mamas. You still got 3, 4, 5 baby daddies. Right? You still in the project. You still broke. Your kids still can't read. You still fat, got a damn 40 BMI, right? High blood pressure, diabetes. You still gonna die young. Come on. You living. Your property is worth nothing. It's nil. Your daddy locked up. Your mama a freak and got different men in and out the house. I mean, you still got. This is not going to change any of that. It's not going to change black culture. It's not going to change the non-biological habits of black people. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to give you reparations. It's not going to put a check. It's not going to do nothing. So why does he need to do it? You just want to feel good. That's what niggas just want to feel good. They do. Niggas just want to feel that, and that's your problem. You care more about symbols. You care about tearing down a statue or a flag being taken down or a celebrity making a little sound bite that you can scroll past on your phone. Never mind that celebrity, that person that said that is fucked up and banned from Hollywood or banned from whatever little situation. Never mind that, right? Or, and listen, is it going to ban him if he did say that? No, I don't think it would. But let me tell you what it does. And this is what Kevin is standing on. As a guy who owned the comedy club. So you ain't own no comedy. All right. Let me go get y'all something. I have owned a comedy club. I was the third black-owned comedy club in the whole of the United States. There were only 3 at the time that I had. Now I don't know how many they got now. But when I was out, there was only 3. 3 in the whole United States. In fact, let me type it up. Comedy. Let's see. Here it is right here. Let me show y'all something, man. Like, y'all think I really do this. I'm not trying to brag, not trying to be braggadocious. I really do. This is like, so when I tell y'all something, I'm telling you the truth.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the
This was my first week.
hustle, man. I be feeling like one of them ball playing niggas, like Bird, Magic or something.
Yeah, you know a nigga got dough.
You know a nigga got dough.
Nigga can leave the league. But if I leave, fans still gonna love me?
The fans still gonna love me, man? I get love out here in
Montgomery, get your laugh on at the last.
You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. You're fucking killing me, man.
Well, you know me, baby. Montgomery, get ready for the grand opening of the Last Dragon Comedy Pub, Montgomery's first comedy club. Located at 3459 McGee Road in the McGee Mall Shopping Center, right down from Icons. It's the grand opening of the Last Dragon Comedy Pub, Friday, March 13th. Performing live, Hope Flood from BET Comic View and Def Comedy Jam.
Hey Montgomery, this is your girl, comedian Hope Flood, BET's Comic View and Def Comedy Jam, and I will be performing at the grand opening of Montgomery's first comedy club in the city.
Comedian Hope Flood.
Oh yeah, my gas is so high, I asked the guy to take me out on a date to somewhere expensive, and he pulled up to the gas station and said, "Fill up, I'm treating."
Hosted by comedian Jamario.
It's the grand opening of the Last Dragon Comedy Pub, March 13th and 14th.
For more information, call 334-549-6958.
That joke ain't so funny though, so more is it? That joke ain't that. Hey, that joke didn't age well, cause you take a chick on a date and tell her you gonna fill her car up. She like, hey, she called her friend, girl. He a good man, girl. He took me and let me fill up my tank. Whole $200. Cause that's what it gonna cost.
Hey, the grand opening of the Last Dragon Comedy Pub. Montgomery, get ready to get your laugh on again at the Last Dragon Comedy Pub, Montgomery's first and only comedy club. It's on this weekend and every weekend, Friday and Saturday night, 2 shows each.
It changed to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because it wasn't succeeding. People was coming, but it wasn't. I mean, you know, it is. You have to try. I had to train people.
Performing live this weekend is Marvin Dixon.
Yo, what's up, Montgomery? It's your boy Marvin Dixon. I will be in the house at the Last Dragon Comedy Pub. That's right, Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st of March.
Showtimes are at 8:30 and 10:30, Friday and Saturday night. For more information, call 334-549-6958.
The Last Dragon Comedy Pub, located at 3459 McGee Road in the McGee Mall Shopping Center, right down from Icons. The Last Dragon Comedy Pub is bringing it to you this weekend with Marvin Dixon. With your in-house DJ, DJ Took. It goes down this Friday and Saturday night. 2 shows each night, 8:30 and 10:30. The Last Dragon Comedy Pub. Get your laugh on. Montgomery, get your laugh on at the Last Dragon Comedy Pub. The Last Dragon Comedy Pub, located at 3447D McGee Road in the McGee Mall Shopping Center.
Performing live is Marcus Combs.
What's up, Montgomery? It's your boy Marcus Combs. Yo, yeah, this weekend, Thursday through Sunday, 2 shows been added. See you this weekend. We're going to get our party on.
Showtimes Thursdays and Sundays at 8:30. Friday and Saturday nights, 2 shows at 8:30.
I remember all this, bro. This was a time, man. This was a time. So this is when I had my comedy spot back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool, man. I enjoyed it, but it was hell because I had a partner. It was a nightmare at the same time. Obviously, it didn't work, you know. But I had a comedy club, man, and it was. I remember Marcus Combs. I met some crazy ass. Like I had extensive conversations with all of them because they would all be with me. They'll get in town on Thursday, and they will leave. Like some of them leave Saturday night, some of them leave Sunday morning, and then when I added the 2 shows, they'll get there like Thursday, and they'll leave Sunday. All of them would. And they'll leave late Sunday because we'll do 1 show at like 7:30, 8 o'clock on Sunday. We'll do 1 Sunday show, and that was it. And so I had 5 shows, and I promoted and I gave it all I had. I just didn't have a good situation, and plus the city just wasn't with it. If I'd have had a lot of working capital, like a couple $100,000, I probably would have succeeded, because I would have trained them. And you know, man, $10 for a live comedy show is cheap. Tell what nobody say. That's dirt cheap. You know, we had 100 seats. It was cheap. You can get you some food. We had chicken wings. We had just nothing crazy, but we had some wings and fries. We had a bar, full bar. And we, had a DJ, and we had a whole section over there. We was gonna bust the wall out and make it bigger. We was gonna kind of put some TVs over there. We was gonna really do it big, man. But the city didn't really get behind it. Me and my partner kept disagreeing, so we eventually stopped. But the reason I'm talking about this is because I kind of have a little understanding of how comedy is, man. Let me tell you something. One of the things that are sacred to comedians that they hold dear is what's said on the stage. If you just in comedy and you're cracking jokes and you saying stuff, people got to be able to take that and understand it's all just jokes at the end of the day. You can't take life, you can't take people serious off this. Every comedian told me the same thing, every one of them. That's what Kevin Hart, he didn't say that, but he did in so many words. Whatever's said on the stage is sacred and is protected. You should not, and in America, one of the things we should never do is try to stop the mouths of comedians. And I think Jason Whitlock talked about this. You should never try to silence comedians from being able to crack jokes and say what it is they feel, because that's good for society, it's good for the culture to let people speak on what they want to say and crack jokes and talk and be candid. Because a lot of times stuff we're afraid to laugh at, people laugh at it. Sometimes, you know, it makes it's a conversation piece. One of the biggest things was, and Kevin Hart's going to talk about it. Let me keep playing. Let me let this play. Because he's going to talk about Rodney King. Let's keep going.
They do this and they're attacking the culture. It doesn't have to be that. It literally is either you're a fan of this level of content or you're not. And if you're not a fan, then you don't watch it. So my last note for all attached to this is very simple, okay? Whatever the headlines or whatever the dialogue is, my rebuttal is simplicity. Remove me from it. I didn't say it. If you are upset that the night went on, that's a different conversation. It's nothing I can do. It's a production. It's a live production. I'm not compromising the live production for a reaction of what? What do you want me to do? I'm going to drag him off? You want me to fight afterwards? You want me to turn it into what? That's not what I agreed to do. That's not the job at hand. The job at hand was to produce a successful roast, which I did. I also got the rebuttal. I also got to say shit at the end. What are we dealing with here? I'll say it again. Stop talking.
They wanted Kevin Hart to crash out. They wanted Kevin Hart to run over there and slap the shit out of that man. And they wanted him to do a Will Smith event. But then when Will Smith did what he did, everybody, man, that nigga Will stupid. He done messed himself up. Everybody said the same thing. Man, Will done messed himself up, man. And everybody started talking about Jada, but now Will messed. Will ain't Will no more. The slap kind of culminated a fall that was already starting to happen, but still, that really threw gas on the fire when he did that.
As if I said it. So when you say the family and the family's affected, I didn't disrespect the family. Showed up for the family when it happened. Made sure that the family felt supported. Made sure that all things there were actually cool. Behind the scenes, just as an example, you know the one person that I talked to, and I'm not even going to take the conversation, Stephen Jackson.
Oh, I know you called.
That's because that's my nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Stack, let me just call you, man, so I can explain to you like the world of the roast, X, Y, and Z. We talked. I get it, Kev. We had a great conversation. But that's what I mean when I say, hey, man, let me call the one person after. And that's before whatever you're talking about. That's immediate. Stack, hey, Tony threw one out there. It's this and this, but you do know that that's what this shit is a roast. But I just want you to know from my side, that man is on his own.
You ain't lead with that, Kev. You should have been leading with that the whole time.
Because I don't need to.
People just want to know you can.
I don't fucking need to prove to people that I give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. You don't. You do not. Who the hell are black folks to sit up here? It's not jokes when you're attacking a whole group of people. Dark-skinned women did not sign up to be roasted and catch strays. How they came. Well. And listen, man, I'm not. My wife would be considered dark, I guess. I don't. This colorism stuff, man. I'm just not for it, bro. I don't care. I do not care. You're a beautiful woman. You're a beautiful woman. It don't matter. If you're a beautiful woman, you are a beautiful woman. It does not matter, man. Nobody's sitting up here trying to get a woman to, consent to being insulted or something. At the end of the day, nobody's tripping, man. Nobody trips about dark-skinned black women. Dark-skinned black women, I watched the roast. I don't even know what y'all are talking about. I don't know what they're talking about with the roast of Kevin Hart where black dark-skinned women got astray. And if they joked about, listen, it's stuff they listen, I'm a believer in Christ. I'm a Christian. I hate when people take jabs at the church. I hate it. I see people all the time saying stuff about the church that I don't like. But I learned to roll with the punches. You still go out here and you do what you do. If you feel like dark skin activism is the thing that you want to do, then you do that. But don't get upset when it comes to comedy, because at the end of the day, comedy is comedy. What get me is I don't understand people. You watch something that and you know stuff below the belt is going to be said. It's a roast. Guys, did you see, I think it was Richard Pryor roasting Paul Mooney? Lord have mercy. Did you see? Just go type it up. I'm not even going to play it because I might get the video flagged. But just go see what Richard Pryor had to say about Paul Mooney. And then you'll understand why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, because he said some real crazy stuff about Paul Mooney because Paul Mooney was gay. So it's a lot of stuff, man, that comedians do. And it's like, y'all, a lot of y'all don't really, and I'm not trying to be funny. A lot of people are young. And listen, I'm not trying to say this to take a jab at nobody. Let me take Fox off the screen. This is the thing, man. Let me explain something. A lot of y'all young people, y'all messing shit up. Y'all get it. So you grow up, you haven't been around, you don't know nothing. You get up and you start running your mouth. You get in front of your phone and you start talking. You just say shit, don't know what the hell you talking about. You just do. Especially like when it comes to basketball, for example. Right? You say, oh, this is the greatest ever. And I'm like, no, it's not. Oh, you're a hater. You're an old head. No, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I was here in the 90s. I was here in the 80s. I saw this. I saw that. And even though I wasn't here in the 60s and 70s, well, I was here in the 70s, but I wasn't old enough to really know what I was watching. I at least understood and have enough respect of those that came before. Right? But a lot of y'all grew up without fathers. Y'all didn't have no type of authority, no type of structure as a child growing up. A lot of y'all didn't have that. So when you get up, you came up with a single mom. Your mama ain't but 20 years older than you. You know what I'm saying? So your mama's still in the club. You out here, you 22, your mama in the same club with you. You know, I know people like that when they used to be in the club and their mom was in there. Like I've seen that. I know people like that. So when you have a society and a culture of people raised like that, where they don't know who their dad is, they come up, they don't understand certain things. They're very sensitive because women lead. Listen, I'm not knocking women because that's how women are supposed to be. That's why the black community is considered a matriarchy. This is. See, I'm not a red pillar, but I do agree. The black community is feminine. It is ultra feminine. It is. Like we as men. Black men can't sit down and have conversations without screaming and ready to fight and talk. And you can't just say, hey, man, I disagree. Da, 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 da. Oh, nigga, you a coon. You name calling, insults. It has to go below the belt. It can't just be, hey, man, you disagree with me. Why? Explain yourself. Is it based on something logical or just emotional? Even when men do try to call themselves sitting down and explaining something, it's emotion-based. When it comes to LeBron, it's emotion. It's not based on, like, you're not watching a game of basketball. You go into a stat line. Well, he had X amount of points. He had X amount of rebounds, X amount of assists. He did his job. He's great. We've never seen anyone at this age play like this. I'm like, well, did you see him not walk on? Did you see him walking on defense? Did you see him not come cross half court? Well, he's leading the league in fast break points because he doesn't come cross half court. Do you see that? Would you want your child to play ball like that? Because if they did, they'll get cut. But they don't care. They watch the game. They watch the stats. They watch the debate shows. The debate shows tell them how to think. They don't think for themselves. One thing Kevin gonna say in his interview, he said, man, I ain't on the internet. I ain't watching none of this stuff. That's why he talks like that. A lot of times when you see people that are successful in life, they ain't following the crowd. They're thinking. They're using critical thinking skills. This is why they say black people don't have them. Because when people start thinking for themselves and being critical and saying, well, I don't think this, I don't think that, this is why, I disagree with this, I disagree with that, and they're just weighing it based on what they know and the facts as they see them, that person is called a coon or a sellout. Like, you shouldn't hate Candace Owens. A lot of niggas hate Candace Owens and they ignorant. They don't know shit about Candace Owens. You talk to the average nigga, they don't watch a show. You can tell. As soon as they open their mouth, they've never watched the show. They never sat down and watched anything. They don't have any real reason. She hates black people. She talks about her own. That's all niggas say. That's the intellectually lazy, tired argument that black people have. That's the Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, logical way of thinking. Well, man, I mean, shoot, based on the TikTok videos, they saying that she this and she that. Did they watch it? Or when the people came onto the HBCU campus wearing MAGA hats, did those kids have logical reasons why they did what they did? No, they did it because a lot of them don't have fathers. Let's go there. Let's go there. I'm here today. We here. I'm here. A lot of them kids don't know who their dad is. They saw a sign, debate. My thing is, if I'm right, if the facts are on my side, I fear nobody. I know the facts on my side. I can sit and look you in the face and tell you why you full of it. Right? I can look a Marxist in the face and tell them better than they probably know most of the time. Most of them. When I say most, I'm talking about only 1% of them actually can sit and tell you where that shit even come from. What is it based on? That the shit you saying, do you even know that it's Marxist? Do you even know what it really is about? Do you understand what they're really trying to get you to do? Most niggas don't understand that. Most black folks don't understand. They want you to destroy the family, you idiot. They want you to kill your babies. They want you to, that's what they want. They want you single. They want you out here not having any commitment, no marriage. Why? Because they need you to collapse. They need the society to collapse. That's why your community looks like it does. That's why in order to be authentically black, you have to hold up a Marxist fist. You have to completely say, hey, so-and-so was a writer. And it's usually, I saw a dude yesterday on the sports channel. This nigga got the summit. If you know what the summit is, that's when Muhammad Ali and all them guys met up. And then he had a picture of Martin Luther King. Then he had a picture of like Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale. He's talking sports, but he had that as his background. Because I'm sure if I talk to him, he's authentically black. What does it mean to be authentically black now? I don't even want to be, authentically black no more, because what it means to be authentically black is to be authentically Marxist. That's what it means. But when I say that, see, I'm Conan now. See how that works? See how that works? Logic has not been given to black folks. Don't have no logic when it comes to a lot of stuff. You don't think stuff through. People are mad at Kevin Hart because he's not emotional. He's not getting. And let me go back a little bit. I love the way he said that. So I don't have to give a damn. I don't have to explain nothing to y'all niggas. I don't. Watch this.
Axel.
Oh, I know you caught that.
That's because that's my nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Stack, let me just call you, man, so I can explain to you like the word of the roast, X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm.
We talked. I get it, Kev. We had a great conversation. But that's what I mean when I say, hey, man, let me call the one person after. And that's before whatever you're talking about. Mm-hmm. That's immediate. Mm-hmm. Stack, hey, Tony threw one out there. It's this and this, but you do know that that's what this shit is a roast. But I just want you to know from my side, that man is on his own.
You ain't lead with that, Kev. You should be leading with that the whole time.
Because I don't need to.
People just want to know you can.
I don't fucking need to prove to people that I give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Just this time. This one time.
No.
Yeah, this one.
No. If you open that door, then that's the door that people expect. Also, why the fuck do I need to do that?
I think it's because of how much the George Floyd situation affected so many people. I think I get what you're saying and how you stand on your business, and I respect you for that.
I'm not talking about business.
I think with certain things,
not say it.
But their pushback is it happened at Kevin Hart's roast. Kevin Hart, who is like, he's out, like, so many of us support you.
I got
ours.
They just want to hear you say. Okay, I just want to hear you say what you said today. It's tasteless. You actually reached out to somebody who's considered their family to say, let them know. That's all.
I have the best example. Mm-hmm. If I go to a nightclub and like we're celebrating, right? And 2 people get killed that night at the nightclub. What's the headline?
Kevin Hart's party got shot.
Two people got killed at Kevin Hart's party. Right? People may say, I'm not going to Kevin Hart's party again. Man, you can't go to Kevin Hart shit. Kevin Hart shit ain't safe. I ain't fucking with Kev. You know what happened? I go, but I didn't fucking do it. I didn't even know the people that fucking was shooting. I didn't even know the two people that got killed. That's the nature of being the name. Your name is attached to things to make things bigger. What is my fucking... I didn't shoot the gun. Why am I arguing and why am I doing interviews after?
Why were they in your party with guns?
But who knows? I don't work the metal detectors. I'm not the security guys. The club does all that. I don't have those answers. You understand what I'm saying? Like the responsibility just it starts to compile as if I'm the one in charge. We are not in charge of the dialogue from anybody on that stage.
The only difference is if it was a party, you wouldn't have invited them in. If you invited them to the party and you knew they was coming and you knew they was gonna be there, and you know they potentially might be goons.
Okay.
Like you know how Tony get down.
Okay, so the Tom Brady roast was a big hit.
Yep.
Right? Was the talent attached to Tom Brady's roast? That was a huge hit.
Yep.
I also asked Nikki Glaser to do it. Tony and Nikki were the two standouts from that roast. They were the big fucking winners of that roast. I'm gonna get the winners of that roast to come back and fuck with me on my. It's that simple. There was no other thought. I don't know the track record of and what I'm going from. Hey man, bring the hitters back. Let's see if we can get Nikki and Tony because they crushed on the last one. Jeff, you got to do this one too. Okay, what is Kevin pulling the talent from? I'm pulling it from what? Success.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's that simple. So all of this like idea of Kevin invited them. He know that they. How the fuck do you think I'm? You think I'm hanging out with these people? You think I'm on a day to day with these fucking people?
Well, if they said you was hanging out with them, they would say it's by a noose.
I mean,
A baby.
That's what they would say. Yeah.
Let me see, and it's like the biggest coon, real coon, is Charlemagne. Charlemagne, let's not forget, I will never forget this, because this is something I would never do. They said that, I remember some years ago, 50 Cent got into it with Floyd Mayweather. Charlemagne, for ratings, went and got a clip of Floyd Mayweather stumbling over his words and put that shit out. I wouldn't do that. I would never do that. I wouldn't do it. Certain things, I know people think I'm a coon. I'm not finna feed stereotypes. It's like Sergeant Waters, right? Sergeant Waters said, you know the damage one ignorant Negro can do, right? And he talked about a dude at the cafe and how he let them put a monkey tail on him. He made monkey sounds and ate bananas, right? That's basically what you did. In my mind, if you're going to go out here, I'm not finna do that. If a nigga can't read, I might make comments about black folks. I'm not finna go and get a clip and put it out there and feed the damn stereotype that black folks can't read, because that's not just Floyd Mayweather. It's not Floyd Mayweather's worth, well, he was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Now, we don't look at it like that no more. Now we looking at it like, damn, you know, black folks can't read. Black folks, and truthfully, we can't. I mean, unfortunately, a lot of us can't. A lot of us can't read. When I say can't read, I'm not talking about stumbling over your word. I'm talking about your ass cannot read a word. You can't even, you don't even have phonics, because they done took phonics out of schools. You think that shit by design? This Common Core shit under Obama, we ain't gonna go there. They took all that shit out. Why did they get rid of phonics? Because kids could sound words out back in my day. You may not know what a word is, but you could sound it out. And in sounding out a word, I came to the point of understanding about words, they all stem from other older languages. So Spanish and English and French come from some of the same base words in Latin. So a lot of times you'll see a word, and just based on the first 4 or 5 letters, you already know kind of. There have been times where I got the meaning of a word that I didn't understand because I split it into sections. I said, okay, this means this. This means this. And I do know when you say this and this, it means this. So it must mean this. And I go look it up, and I hit the nail on the head. And I didn't even know what the word meant. People from older Generation Xers, some millennials, they can do that. But this Generation Z, these kids just coming out of high school, they can't because they got rid of it in the early 2000s, got rid of phonics. And now you got kids out here in high school graduating and they can't even read the word silhouette. That's like a ninth grade word, and they can't even read it. Oh, it might not even be a ninth grade word. Probably about a 7th, 8th grade word. And they couldn't even read it, couldn't sound it out. I've seen it. And I'm not trying to say this to brag like I'm smart. It's not that I'm smart. Doesn't say anything about my intelligence or my intelligence quotient or my IQ. Doesn't say anything about that. It's just that I learned phonics when I was a kid. I may not be the best person to read out loud. I'll tell the truth. But what I'm saying is I don't have a problem reading. I don't. A lot of kids today have problems reading. But because of emotion, right? Because this is the thing. When you start talking about lowering standards, this is why a lot of kids can't read. They wanted standards lowered because a lot of black kids could not compete. And instead of you saying, well, why are the kids falling behind? What is it that we can do to make these kids to be able to be competitive in the 21st century? Nah, let's lower the standards. I saw this in Montgomery, Alabama, where I'm from. They fought tooth and nail to get rid of the doggone graduation exam. Because in my day, kids would graduate with a certificate. They didn't get a high school diploma. You weren't able to receive a diploma unless you met the requirements of passing the graduation exam, which was at an 8th grade level. 8th grade level, and these kids flunked. You're in the 12th grade and you can't even do an 8th grade math. You can't do 8th grade level. We talking, what's in 8th grade? Like introduction to algebra? Intro algebra. We're not talking about no real algebra. Algebra, like intro, not even algebra 1. Introduction to algebra. 3x equals 24. What is x? Solve for x. Y equals mx plus b. Basic stuff. You're supposed to know that. You'd have been taking it. M is the slope. You're supposed to know this type of stuff. Find the y-intercept. Now, it's been 25, 30 years since I touched that type of stuff. But I still remember the formulas. You don't even got to do the quadratic negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared. You know, you got to learn all that. You got to learn all that. What you got to do is just basic math. They wouldn't even going that far with it, and they couldn't do it. Stuff that I took by the time I got to like high school, 11th grade, I passed all 3 sections. And I wasn't even a good student. And I remember my homeboys who had way better GPAs than me, had better grades. They flunked all 3 sections. But they, guess what? They took basic general math all the way to the 12th grade. I'm taking calculus. Yeah, I'm a D student, but damn it, I know enough to pass. I'm passing. I'm barely passing, but I'm passing. Because I had to do something. These kids they wasn't like that. And so that's what you see with a lot of us as black folks, man. Our emotions hurt us. The best thing sometimes is to I watched Devil May Cry, the cartoon on Netflix. Watch it, man. It's probably one of the best. Bro, that is one of the best anime shows I have seen, man. I'm talking about it's up there with like Castlevania. You know Castlevania a beast. Nocturne was kind of crazy. And then Castlevania kind of got like weird after the first season, but still a good show, all in all. And I remember watching these shows, man, and I was just looking at them, and but I watched Devil May Cry, and the brother told the main guy, he said, our mom hurt us because she wouldn't let me fall and figure stuff out. Black folks don't want to fall and figure stuff out. That's really the problem. Black people are so worried about holding up a system that they claim is racist instead of understanding that, okay, if it's racist, then why are you whining for resources from a racist system? Why not build your own system? Why not suffer? Get rid of Section 8 food. Okay. Oh, if the wrong people get in office, we won't get Section 8 welfare and food stamps. Okay, what's gonna happen then? You gonna get kicked out on the streets? Yes, and then what? You gonna die? No, I ain't gonna die. I'm gonna see there. You gonna figure it out, ain't you? You gonna figure out, okay, I ain't got Section 8 welfare and food stamps. Ooh, let me close my legs and stop having kids out of wedlock. Let me stop messing up my credit. The dude's like, dang, man, I can't get, man, this girl don't want to have sex with me because she don't trust that I'm going to take care of the kids. Dang, maybe I need to show her I'm serious. I'm going to get married. I can't get sex like I do, like I want. You know what I'm saying? I can't get sex like I used to. It was easy, man, when they had all these government programs. You get rid of those. Now you got to pay rent. Every woman ain't good enough to go, ain't good looking enough to go on OnlyFans. Every woman can't go on OnlyFans. So now what? Now you got to hold a job to get some ass. See how that work? Now you probably gonna swing the pendulum back towards creating nuclear families. You get rid of these government programs. Because now 2 heads are better than 1, right? Yes, she got a 2-bedroom apartment, but guess what? She's struggling to pay bills, but even though I'm struggling too, I can come in there and I'm making, if she's making $3,000 a month and I'm making $3,000 a month, we can live comfortably. That's how our grandparents thought. And now we shame that. Big Mom only stayed around because she need. Yeah, because the government wasn't feeding Section 8 welfare and food stamps. Idiot. You want these programs? Well, we need to vote. That's what black people, when they come to the political table, this is what you guys want. Section 8 food stamps, welfare, prison reform, police reform. Those are the main things you want. Those are the tangibles that you ask for. How about an SBA program for the descendants of slaves? You don't want that. That should be a priority. Make it an easy form that you can fill out, 1 page. Nah, you don't want that. You care about letting Junebug out of prison. You want to get Junebug out of prison. Yeah, he shot up the club, shot a couple of people. But hey, man, he don't deserve 30 years, man. Get him out. That's what you need. That's what's important to black folks. Crutches. You want crutches. Crutches stop you. Sometime eventually when you wearing crutches, man, your foot broke. Eventually you got to put the crutches down. You got to start walking again. The foot has healed. There was a time when you needed crutches, but now the foot has healed. The bone has kind of come back together. Now you got to stop walking with that limp, because you walking with those crutches has hurt the rest of your body. Now your body you got body imbalances. If you ever talk to a chiropractor, they talk about imbalances. Remember, I went to this one guy. He pointed out all these damn imbalances in my body. Stuff that I didn't even know I had. He said, man, I bet you have pain here. I bet you have pain here. And the reason you got pain here is because you did this. And the reason you got pain here is because of this. I said, I'll be damned. That's when I started doing all these little funny ass stretches he was telling me to do. He's like, man, you got imbalances because, and we don't look at that as a real science, but it should be. And that's what I'm saying. There's an imbalance in your community, in our community. And that imbalance is we're too matriarchal. We're too feminine. We want shit easy. Black people want shit easy. You want people you literally want to be able to take white people's resources, look at them and tell them to their face they ain't shit while taking their resources. This is literally how black people think. We think Kevin Hart should be able to go to Netflix, tell them he want his, let's do a roast. They the one signing the front of the check. Oh yeah, Kevin Hart, you need to get up there and go slap so-and-so, which will mess up his money. Kevin Hart he got up and went and checked this dude and got into it with this dude or did something physical to him. Kevin Hart could have messed his money up. But hey, Kevin Hart a real nigga. No, he still wouldn't have been a real nigga. Y'all niggas will still say he a coon and a sellout. Don't matter what he do. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. I say keep your chips up. I say get your chips up. The hell with these niggas, man. That's my mindset. But what do I know? Let's keep going.
If the attempt behind humor is that, if you get your laugh, have at it. If you don't, deal with it. All I'm saying is take this world of responsibility off my fucking plate when it's not valid.
If Tony calls you right now and says, man, Kev, man, I was out at the comedy club, man. And man, this dude, man, said he was George.
Listen, Foxy. There's a video I did about Monique. I don't even think it's still on my channel. It's probably on Rumble, where I talked about blacks not understanding power and that blacks don't have a ruling class mentality. And I talked about how black people need to build their own. Monique Sat up there and whine and scream to Netflix about them not helping black women and them not doing this and them not doing that. I said, Monique, why don't you have your own Netflix? Why don't you produce and build your own? Her husband sat up there. I called it Funky Fingers Productions, if you old enough to remember In Living Color. I said, man, it's like Funky Finger Productions, man. This nigga is just some little, he trying to talk business. He has no credentials to be sitting up there negotiating contracts. This nigga just sleeps with Monique. And he'll be out there trying to do all these interviews and this and that, and he ain't in a position. And if Monique can make, if I had to pay Monique $25,000 a show, and Monique goes out and cuts her budget and her spending, because we're not talking about somebody that's, Monique is not somebody that's struggling, right? Monique can probably pull a few $1 million a year comfortably as a comedian. Quit being lazy, write a new set of jokes, go on tour. Charge $40,000, $50,000 a show, because you Monique, you can get it. She can get about $30,000, $40,000 a show all day, right? Go out on tour, do about 4 or 5 shows a week, live on half of that, save the rest, then take that $1 million that you done made in the last 9-10 months, and then go out here and fund your own Netflix. Guess what? They got that shit out here for hundreds of dollars now. And this was back, I looked this up in the video. I went and looked it up. You could back then, we talking 2014, 2015. You could go back then and find your own like Netflix situation where you can literally publish content and you can host your own stuff and have your own streaming service. There should be, and there is one. I think, what's his name got one? Bob Johnson got one. He the only somebody I know that got a streaming service. Maybe Tyler Perry's doing some streaming stuff. They're about the only 2 people I've heard of. It's actually real affordable and easy to do. Do they have the drive and desire and focus to do it? I call black men out just I call everybody out. A lot of these black celebrities want to keep getting checks from other people instead of building their own. Because if I was Kevin Hart, I would be building my own. And this is the thing with Stephen A. Smith. I did a video on Stephen A. Smith because I got upset. Stephen A. Smith got suspended because Stephen A. Smith told the truth about women putting their hands on men, right? He got suspended because he said something. He came back and apologized, and I was pissed. I said, man, why are you apologizing? Women shouldn't be putting their hands on men, right? And I said this back then. I said, Stephen A. Smith needs to go to YouTube. Now he on YouTube. Now he's on YouTube. Stephen A. Smith by now will probably have 8 to 10 million subscribers following him. Stephen A. Smith by now would not even need ESPN. Because now these celebrities are just not starting to get to the point, oh, I can go to YouTube. Guys, go back to my old video. I said this in 2014. 2015, I was saying this. When I first came out, I said, man, they need to come over to YouTube, man. You can come over here and you can do it, and you ain't got to deal with this, you ain't got to deal with that. I don't know if he got something in his contract where he can't come to YouTube, but come to find out that's not true. He's just not getting no only thing. He might be at 1 million subscribers by now, but he should have been over here. He should have came over here when they had the #1 show on television and they were getting the ratings. That's when he should have started the damn show. Back then, 2016, when Skip Bayless was still there. So hey, you ain't gonna hear no gripe from me. It's still a white man's platform, but what I'm saying is you can get away from that contract. And guess what? You can build your own space. Who said he had to come to YouTube? Could have built his own when you got the #1 show on television, but you got to start some. This is the thing. This is what pisses me off. Black folks, you listen. You want to start from scratch with nothing? Go right ahead. You could do that too. It's not going to be easy though. He could have. Stephen A. Smith could have not went to Netflix. He could have bought his own physical servers and hosted his own shit. He could. He could. I'm not against that. Because I think that's what's about to happen to Candace Owens. She just hit 6 million subscribers. They going to get her ass off the internet. Mark my words. They coming. They going to delete her channel as sure as I'm sitting here. It's just a matter of time. First, they going to demonetize her. Then they going to remove her channel. It's coming. Probably in the next 6 to 9 months after the election. Midterms. I can easily see that. It's not going to work. It's going to backfire. But she has CandaceOwens.com. You can watch her over there. She probably needs to start pushing people to sign up over there because and lower the price, make like a little $5 a month, $3 a month subscription where you can go over there, $2.99 a month. You can go over there and you can get access to the daily shows. She needs to do that because what's going to happen, eventually they're going to get, but see, Candace, you got to understand, the beautiful thing about Candace was, she had 2.9 million subscribers at the Daily Wire. She only had 1.3 million subscribers on Candace Owens' YouTube channel, her original channel. She left, went back to her channel. I did this when they fired her. They deleted my channel, but I did a video. I went live and I said, Candace Owens already got 1 million subscribers on her own channel. Sure enough, she starts doing the same exact show on her own channel. She just hit yesterday 6 million subscribers. She went from 1.9 million subscribers about a year and a half ago to 6 million subscribers. What we doing? So yes, Candace Owens is going to have to build like Alex Jones. Alex Jones built his stuff. InfoWars, if you're an old head, I was rocking with Alex Jones in 07, 06. I was watching in Police State, the Obama Deception, the one he did on Bush. I forget the name he did that. I watched all that shit, man. Trust me when I tell you, people have been calling this stuff out, and I've been saying for years that you're going to have to eventually get away from these people. So let's get it.
But brother smacked the shit out of me.
Y'all deal with that.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? That's the consequences of the shit.
There you go. So Cat Williams, did you feel pressure to publicly reconcile? Or because the culture wanted closure, or was that personal for you?
No, me and Cat we've reconciled.
How long ago?
Prior. No, I'll say probably like maybe 8 months ago.
What brought that
maybe
on? How did that happen? Because everybody knows the infamous Club Shay Shay interview. Plus, he's been taking shots at you for years, right? What happened?
Cat and I had a conversation. A private conversation between me and Cat. But the baseline was like, we're older. This is years and years and years of. There's no reason why we shouldn't like figure out a world of compromise where we can get along and we can give the fan base something different with us, something that's unexpected, and figure out a way to work together, right? Figure out a way to fucking bring the comedy minds that we both have and put them at the table and do shit. Cat thought it was a fucking time to do it, as did I. Shook hands, great conversation, great dialogue. The first thing that came up, of course, was the roast. When the opportunity for the roast came up, reached out to Cat. It'd be dope as fuck if you did it. Cat said, we just got in a good space. Kev, if I do it, I'm going to do it. I said, have at it. Cat had at it. And our conversations are private. Like, that's another thing too, man. I'm not big on running to the microphone and telling personal business. Like, be a fucking adult. Be an adult. Go call the person. Go call whatever, whomever. Have a conversation. After that conversation is had, that's y'all business. Me and Cat's business is ours. We are in a good spot, thankfully, finally. And it's a good feeling when you can say, like, you've put the problems of old behind you. Like, once again, 46, I'll be 50 soon. That's half your life, man. That's half of a life coming up. Granted, I get there, then you got another half. How are you trying to live your life? Like, what are you looking for in life? Anger and negativity is just that. The shit gets tiring after a while.
I'm there, bro. Let me tell you something. I got motherfuckers I beef with. I would extend the olive branch. Done it. Like, I remember it's this one guy I got into it with back in 2011. We got into it over the election. Or was it 2012? It was 2012, maybe, I don't know, 2011 or 2012. I think it was 2012. Because it's when whenever Obama did that, he was singing Al Green and everybody bust nuts and all them black folks was screaming. It was sickening, man. That first term was even worse than it got better after the second term. People started kind of waking up, but That first term, them niggas was, oh my God, they was busting nuts over that nigga. It was this dude named Perry, real popular guy in Montgomery. Does like little fashion shows and stuff. A lot of folks know him. And he made a little comment. And he had like 5,000 followers on Facebook. I didn't even notice. But so, you know, I got like my little 1,200 followers, people that I actually knew, that I actually rock with, that I knew throughout my life. Those was the people I knew that that's who I was friends with on Facebook. Anyway, something happened where we started going back and forth over Al Green, and I'm trying to talk about, over Obama, and I'm trying to talk about the politics. This nigga starts taking personal jabs. He starts calling people that know me, and they kind of, he don't know shit about me. They didn't know shit about me, but he trying to take little jabs at me, saying little stuff. And, you know, and it was weird because I was like, bro, just stick. I didn't even get mad at first. I was just like, man, just stick to the script, man. We talking about the subject. Don't try to take personal jabs. He kept doing it. I said, you know why you're taking personal jabs? Because you can't deal with the facts. And he never could really answer it. So then I just said, he said something, and I just said, fuck it, you know. So I started going off on his ass. And, you know, he's rumored to be gay, which now I think is pretty much known he's a gay man. But back then it wasn't as known, but he kind of gave off that vibe. So I went at his ass. I went at that nigga like, yo, you know, he started calling me phobic, obviously, right? Because that's what they do. And he said I was one of them, right? And so I told him, I say, see, that's the thing. So you make it an insult. It's an insult to be that. I got real direct. And in my mind, and not just in my mind, but in a lot of people's minds, I got the best of him in that little debacle. That nigga hated my guts. That nigga was mad. I'm talking about, so he lived in New York, right? So fast forward 2015. This is 2015 now. Now this is 4 or 5 years later. It's over. I don't forgot about it. And we were supposed to go to New York, and he lived in Harlem, and this girl that was my wife's friend, she was my girlfriend at the time. We went up to New York, and her and her husband, we up there, we all hanging out. We went to Sylvia's and stuff in Harlem, and he was supposed to meet us, but he didn't. And my wife thought that's kind of weird. Why wouldn't he meet with us? You know, I did not know. I was like, I don't know. She said, you think he's still mad about when y'all got into it that time? I mean, that was years ago, man. I don't care about that. That's what I said. Well, come to find out, a couple of months later, she comes to tell my wife, yeah, he didn't want to meet with us because he didn't want to be around your man. Real talk. So I'm like, huh? So I said, man, this is stupid. Right. So fast forward about 2-3 years later, we go to the Magic City Classic in Birmingham. We down on the field, and you know, I'm down there, and he just walks by because he's down there for the weekend. He walks by, he hugs her, and he hugs my because he really liked, not like dating wise, but I guess he liked, because they had hung out before. I guess he liked being around, you know, gay people tend to like my lady, right? That's how they are, right? So he hugged, hey girl, you know, he doing a little gay stuff or whatever. So then he walked past me. So I said, man, this shit's stupid. So he walks past me. I turn around, I go up to him, I tap on his shoulder, I put my hand out. He put his hand out, I dap him, hug him, like, you know, and then just tap him on his shoulder and walk. And the girls, I'm so glad to see men put their, but it wasn't me, it was him. But I'm like, bro, I just did that because I wanted him to know, like, bro, I don't care. I do not care. Yes, I am a conservative, but I do not care about this. We had a little disagreement on Facebook by the end of 7-8 years ago. I don't really care. I'm not angry. I'm moving on with my life. If I see you, hey man, more power to you. I wish you the best. Now he cool, but it took me having to go and extend that olive branch. Because there's been people I done got into it with. It's other people, if I see them, I show them love. I don't really care. Now, there's one or two people that I still don't fuck with because they didn't fuck with me for 20 years, and I didn't find out till I'm like, this nigga still mad 20 years later? This nigga doing, like, he going out his way to be dirty and low down to me 20 years later. So when I found that out, if it's fuck me, then it's fuck you. You know how to go. Y'all know how it go, right? If you say fuck me from after 20 years, I could see if it was like 6 months later. You gonna wait 20 years to try to come at me like and show some griminess? Well, then fuck you. That's the energy. So if you see me, nigga, don't speak. That I mean, you know, I'm like that. I'm through with you. We ain't got I don't want nothing to do with you. That's me. But that's because you held a grudge for 20 years, which shows me you took this to a whole different level that I never would. I would have saw this brother up until that point, dapped him up and hugged him and be like, hey, man, how you doing? But then when I found out that 20 years later, man, they having a meeting and man, they ain't inviting you, man. Why? I could not fathom. I'm like, this nigga mad from some shit from 2002? Straight up? I couldn't believe it. That's the only time I'll be like, well, fuck you then, for good. Other than that, I'm not that guy, man. I let stuff go. I try to let stuff go, man. So I respect Kevin Hart for saying that. But let me go back over here. I want to find the other clip of him talking about this stuff, man. Hold up.
Brooklyn says parts of the ceremony.
Like, that's what they do. Go look at the Tom Brady one. Like, that's what they do. It happens every year when they do a roast. It's not new. This isn't it's not a new agenda. It's not a new approach to comedy.
Do you feel like Tony Hinchcliffe went too far when he made that joke about George Floyd?
It's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Like, I don't expect less. I don't expect more.
I feel like you're saying going too far is the point. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
Yes, I mean, that's why you're there. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to because we're being honest. People are talking about that joke. Talk about the set. Tony Hinchcliffe arguably had the best set or one of the best sets between Tony and Cheryl, and I would say Naeem had a really strong set.
Naeem had a very strong set. I was laughing out loud at Tony until the joke. But not even just that joke. I don't like when people joke about violent, tragic death. I like Pete said, and I was like, why you have to say about Charlie Kirk?
Pete had a great set too. Pete had a Charlie Kirk joke in it. Yeah. Like, would I tell those jokes? No. But do I get why they're being told? Yes. Like, I'm not looking at Pete crazy. I'm not looking at Tony crazy. Like, that's what I know what you're going to do. I know your style of comedy.
Did you see the interview that I did with Terrence Floyd, George Floyd's brother?
No.
So people wrote.
You'll have to watch it.
I do. I understand what you're saying.
It's because of not just a roast, a fucking Kevin, you fucking genius. Like, what do you mean?
Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back.
It's still giving a shout out to the fucking, oh man, it was dope. It was a great.
I thought you said, because in the video you said.
They thought you dismissed what people were saying about
That's the problem with, for the narrative of another talent partaking in this particular event and what they're going to do.
Got you.
I want to make this very clear. I didn't say the fucking joke.
Got you.
Look at me like I said the joke. I didn't say the fucking joke.
There's your name on the Netflix situation.
Yes, and in that being the case, I'm going to make people understand. It's not a Netflix special. It's a fucking roast. Tom Brady did a roast, man. He just went through it with his wife. We hit Tom hard. Tom afterwards dealt with all the shit that he had to deal with, but that's the nature of the roast. We didn't apologize to Tom. Tom is my fucking friend. I love him to death. I hit Tom hard. I didn't go, hey man, are you cool with that? Tom, you know what it is. It has to be this or we can't do it. I get it, Kev. All right. I'm not going to speak for him. Y'all got to talk to Tony. By the way, the narrative attached to Tony now and the racial and he's racist and this and that. Hey, man, I don't know that. The guy that I know is a fucking comic. He's a funny comic. I don't know that world. I don't know. I haven't known. So that particular narrative that is now being placed on him and Shane, they're fucking comics. They're funny comics, man.
But like you said earlier, they got to deal with the consequences of whatever comes out their mouth.
So that conversation is one that should be presented to them. Like in this particular case, it's a bad joke.
I agree with Kevin. Miss me with that, man. Don't come at me about what somebody said at a roast. Like it's comedy. Y'all don't like it. Y'all got a problem. You have a conversation with him. Don't talk to me. I agree. Everybody mad at Kevin Hart because black folks, like I said, it's all about your emotions. You're too damn emotional. You are too feminine. You are the most feminine, gynocentric, matriarchal society ever that I can think of. Real talk.
I want to say it's a bad joke.
Yeah, I
told a joke about AIDS.
But I think
Wait a second,
but it was a violent, tragic death that we all watched. Him and Charlie Kirk.
I understand your point, which is why I would never make a joke as such.
Got you.
I didn't say the joke, but in his writing and in his world of going and getting the laugh, he felt that there was a clever play on words from tragedy to this and that. And that's what his attempt was, speaking as a comedian. Is it going to work? Probably not. That's your business.
I think you also pissed people off when you woke up the next day and you was laying in the bed with no shirt on and you was just
You talking about when I was actually
criticism?
Well, actually, I didn't see criticism.
Oh, so you didn't even see what they were saying?
No, I'm never looking at that. I'm never on my for that. I'm actually giving a shout out to the fucking. Oh man, it was.
See, this is the thing, and this is truly like a monumental statement. What he said, he says, "I'm not on the internet worrying about what niggas think." This man, listen. If I was Kevin Hart and I'm worth hundreds of, I wouldn't be on the internet worrying about them niggas either. I wouldn't. Guess what? I'm not on Facebook. I'm really not on Twitter like that. I go to Twitter and watch videos. I don't go to Twitter and look at what people saying on Twitter. I know it's some people mad about things that are stupid, that have no real logic, or they have no real base in sound in intellectual discussion. But I'm not finna go watch you niggas, so I don't know what you're thinking. I'm not over in your country. I know it's a bunch of black men on the internet saying that black women ain't shit. I don't watch their content. It's a lot of black women dragging black men saying black men ain't shit. I don't watch their content either because I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't care about this red pill war with black women and black women against black men and this. I don't watch the dating content. I don't think it's important. I don't. The world could be about to go to hell in a handbasket and niggas be making videos about dating. It's just frivolous shit. I don't really look at it like that. I don't. That's the damn problem with black. You too damn worried about simple, low IQ arguments. That shit ain't really something that I even give any real like thought to or worry. It's just not. That's the truth. And that's what Kevin Hart was saying. Like, man, ain't got time to be sitting in there worrying about what niggas feelings hurt about. They hurt every day about something.
Oh, it was
but I thought you said because in the video you said
they thought you dismissed what people were saying.
That's the problem with people.
But I mean, I don't.
The assumptions that most make are never correct. Me waking up after going out, being at the after party, coming in at 4 a.m. It's the afternoon. Hey man, I want to thank everybody for participating in the roast. Man, shout out to said everybody's name. Shout out to Netflix, the production rep, giving a overall thank you to everybody that make the production what it was. It was a great show. Granted, the show had distasteful moments. I'm not disregarding that. I'm not unaware of that. I got it. Those moments, okay, you can remove them and you can say that you didn't like that, but you can't go and not say that the production in the show wasn't fun.
I mean, and this is the thing, Foxy Banks, and this is the thing. This is the problem. Foxy Banks is one of those women that goes on the internet and drags black women, black men, right? Foxy Banks probably loves the Cynthia G type content about, black men ain't shit. They don't love us because we're dark skinned, which is bullshit. Which is complete bullshit. I just don't want to get engaged in these arguments about colorism because I think it's a frivolous argument. And to be completely 100% honest, it's an ugly woman's argument, if I'm telling the truth. Most of the women you see bitching about colorism and this and that usually be the unattractive women that brothers ain't checking for. That's the truth. Because my wife will come down here and get into it with, like she did with one of them other girls on there. And a lot of times these women have low self-esteem. They have been in rough, abusive situations with brothers, and they think it's because of their dark skin. You're dark and you're ugly. You know, brothers, and I'm telling you, I don't have those hangups. I never did. I actually prefer a dark woman over a light skin. So I'm the complete nightmare for you chicks because I don't understand shit you saying. It sounds like Chinese to me. It just does. So I don't believe in that. Now listen, for you to talk about black men and take jabs at black men and say that black men ain't got this and black men this and black men that, one of the problems you're gonna run into is you're intertwined with black men. You got a dad, you got a brother, the same shit you say about black men shitting on black women, this and that. You got black family. You raising a lot of you black women, dark-skinned black women, y'all raising these black men. So whatever you see, you intertwine. Your people are intertwined. So you can't just try. It just kills me when people try to just completely shit on a whole segment, be it black men or black women. I don't do that. There are certain things that are truthful that black women need to get together. I can tell you right now, your ass need to get in the gym and get in some shape. Thank God we got like people starting to really come into social media and starting to get into gym culture and working out and losing weight. You need to. You the fattest segment. You 80% of y'all asses is fat. When I say fat, I'm not talking about like just, according to the BMI chart. But of course, I would be obese or not obese. I'll be fat according to the BMI chart. I'm supposed to be 170 some odd pounds, and I can't be. I don't want to be walking around like Skeletor. So of course, it's all for other obvious reasons. At 215, I'm way out of whack. But let's not go down these roads, man, with these black women. They just be getting all emotional and saying stuff and don't think. Think before you speak. Don't just sit there and drag black men. Don't do that, because it's not welcome. And I feel like a lot of black men, you're thin, try again. Okay, cool. I didn't say you. I've never seen you before. I didn't say you're fat. You see what I'm saying? You see how you took that and tried to like if people say black men aren't good fathers which they say black men don't take care of their kids, I'm not gonna get upset. I know you ain't talking about me. I wouldn't have took the time to type that comment, Boxy. Because I would have known, I knew you wasn't talking about me. I know you ain't. You know what I'm saying? Black men don't make good husbands. Hey, I'm a married man. I take care of my woman. I'm good. So I know you ain't talking about me. And it's not, I wouldn't even type, I know you ain't talking about me, because I don't give a shit. You see what I'm saying? That's how you don't care. You don't even care to explain yourself. I don't have to explain myself. Right? It's like if a woman try to come up here and say, oh, nigga, you gay. Whatever. You can come in my comments and type I'm gay all you want to. I don't have to explain I know that. I know me. I know what I'm on. I know I've never done this, never done that with a man. So I'm good. I ain't never done nothing with a man. I'm Gucci. I ain't worrying about this. I ain't got to prove to you a damn thing. Now, if you're out here trying to besmirch my name, yeah, I'm gonna defend myself, but it's not because I really think you're telling the truth about me. You responded to me. What you say? You responded to me through, though I'm saying I'm ugly, because as though I'm saying I'm ugly and I don't want to be treated bad for the complexion of my skin by black men. I don't think black men treat. Lord have mercy. Whole thing. Let me show you something. I ain't done this in a while, but I usually don't get the colorism girls in my comments, but hey. I don't get the colorism girls in the comments, but I got you. You back. See if I can find that old video I used to go to. I guess I can't find it. Oh well. It don't matter. Let's see. Anyway, this is Bria Miles.
Hey, what's up? This is Bria Miles, and we are shooting the concept.
Let me tell you something. Brothers love dark-skinned black women. I don't know what you talking about.
Shoot for the iPhone.
Miss me with that bullshit. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about. Look here. I was like, brother gonna come in, girl, get your ass off my bed, girl. What the hell, your ugly ass? You ugly. I'm looking at the nigga like, man, you crazy as hell. Ugly.
Portion of the console
Like, so
application.
he dark.
Click on
He probably darker than you.
Picture. When you double tap,
he darker than you.
You'll see behind the scenes video. So hurry up and grab the app because
I mean, I don't know. And what do I know? You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Bria Miles is so. Let me see what else she got. She ain't got no content. Yeah, Bria Miles is yeah. She was that chick back in the day. So I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see if I can type up Atlanta Dimes. That's when I actually found her. Was on Atlanta Dimes. See if I can find her. Since you saying, yeah, this one right here.
Now we kissing in the club, I know you're feeling me. I can see we're gonna need a little privacy. So you can be as loud as you wanna be.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Bria Miles, and I am doing a guest model shoot for AtlantaDimes.com, so come and check me out.
Yeah, that's what we should do. Shawty, put it on my black card. We can raid the mini bar, and I'ma take you straight to the stars in this room.
Yeah, Drake made a song about this chick. What is you talking about, man? What you think, Bria? This is who he talking about. This is who Drake made a song about this girl, bro. Like you can miss me with that. Bria's interlude. That's it. This right here. That's who he talking about. Look, if you don't get on somewhere, it ain't cause you black men are treating me this cause I'm dark skinned. No, that's not why black men do that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Bria Miles don't have them problems. What's the other girl from the movie Ride Along with Kevin Hart? The one that played his sister. I forget her name. But her. That girl, they asked her about colorism. She's like, hey, I was the popular it girl in school. I didn't really have no problems with no colorism. She said, and they got mad at her. All the little, dark-skinned activists got mad at that girl. I forget her name. They got mad at her because she wasn't with that shit. She's like, I ain't, So it ain't because you're dark. It ain't because you dark, man. Ain't nobody messing with y'all, ignore your comments. I ain't ignoring your damn comments. I just don't think you got a valid argument. That's all. Oh, my God. Some nigga almost killed you because you was dark. Oh, Lord have mercy. What do we like? This is what I'm talking about. So this dark skin activism is really a good example of what I'm talking about, right? Now, you act like I know I can tell you young. I'm probably old enough to be your dad. I know I am. Just listening to you type, reading your comments. You're young. You young. You wasn't, listen, I know for a fact you don't know what the hell you're talking about. If you go back to the 90s, go back to the mid to late 80s, all the way up until the early 2000s, that was the era of dark-skinned black women. There's a guy by the name of Black Patriarch, because I did a reaction to the video. Black Patriarch went through all different types of music videos from that era. They chose none but dark-skinned black women. You had Lauryn Hill, which was a sex symbol. I know that sounds crazy now. But in 1998, every black man was rocking with Lauryn. We loved Lauryn Hill. We thought she was beautiful. Miss me with that. No one believes you. The rappers were doing interviews naming Lauryn Hill as their love interest. Miss me with that. I don't believe you. You're too young to remember. Hold on, I tell you what. Let's see. Is that Lola Falana? Let me find some of these women. Look here, man. Going back in the days, we chose dark black women. That was our thing, man. dark-skinned black women were getting love even in the 70s. Let's do Coffee Brown. Coffee Brown, that's another one. I think that's how you say it. Spell it. That's probably the wrong one. I misspelled it. Coffee movie or something like that. See, Coffee. Or was it Mocha? I can't remember. Coffee Brown movie. They chose a bunch of beautiful, dark, like, and these women weren't all just like light-skinned women. Now that's your girl. But the other lady that died, I forget her name. But yeah, in the 70s and 80s, man, being black was a thing. Being black, can't talk. Being black and beautiful was a thing. So it's not that I'm ignoring your comment. I'm just old enough to remember sex symbols in black women and dark-skinned black women getting mad love in the black community. You have been like, if you listen, and this is just facts. If you built like Bria Miles and got a face like Bria Miles, ain't nothing you can't get from a black. There's just nothing you can't get from a black man. 9 times out of 10. I'm talking about if you go to the DMs of these dark-skinned, thick, beautiful black women, it's gonna be rappers, athletes, celebrities showing mad love. Why would Drake write a song called Bria's Interlude? Why? Why would Drake, a half Jewish, light-skinned black rapper, make a song about her? Bria. Come on, man. You know what? I'm not being random. You know what? And I think I know who you are. But Bria Miles has nothing to do with people being violent. They being violent because you just been around some dysfunctional ass men. Don't put that on all black men. That is you know what that shows? A lack of social maturity. You just lack maturity. It's not just social. What is it? It's like psychological. It's like people, and the internet is full of people with this fucked up baggage that just cannot get past their feelings, right? So this is like a guy that dated a woman and she cheated on him, right? So I did a video some years ago about how you can invest in your woman, you can get her in the gym, you can even go get plastic surgery, get lipo, whatever you could do, and you can take your woman from whatever to whatever. You can really invest in her and make and what the niggas telling me to come in. She gets like that, then she's gonna leave you. All right, man, get your low self-esteem ass out of my face. You got low self-esteem. You have been bruised and battered, and you lack maturity. So you think everybody's gonna do you like what you saw. Like, I saw this done, so this is how all women are now. I saw a woman cheat on her man, so she's gonna cheat on me. Or I saw a woman do X, so this means all men are gonna do Y. All women are gonna do Y. That shows a lack of maturity. A mature person, it says, that happened to that person, or that person did this to me. That person is not this person, right? I had a girl cheat on me some years ago. I had a girl hit me. I had a girl do all types of crazy stuff to me. I've had that happen. Different women have done different fucked up things to me. I still like black women. I don't think all black women ain't shit. I'll meet a woman and give her a chance to show me who she is. I don't think, man, this just shows how black women are. But a lot of dudes in this space are like that. And you women, you dark-skinned activist women are the same way. A lot of y'all have been, you don't, for one, it depends on what city you in, where you are, what's around, what's the company. It's a lot of shit that go into it. I have to see you. You probably don't know how to do. I ain't talking about you. Take you off the street. A lot of women will be out here talking all this shit. They won't tell you that they don't know how to dress. They don't know how to really put themselves together. Because it's as a woman, you got so much at your disposal. And if you say you're not fat, then shit, it's a lot of shit that you can do to really take yourself in beautification. And when beautiful women get treated a certain way, they just do. This is facts. Women, y'all got it easy. You ain't gotta have 8% body fat and ripped up with abs and shit. You ain't gotta do that. You just don't need to be big. That's it. And even big women getting love. I ain't gonna even say that. But it's just this whole thing of black men treating you bad. I've never seen one black man beat a woman because she's dark-skinned, ever. I've never seen one black man hate a woman. They say anything disrespectful to a woman because she's dark. You might say she's ugly and he'll say she's dark, but he's saying that because she's ugly. Or Listen, I'm gonna tell you a good example of what I'm talking about. There's this girl. Her name was, we called her Tommy Shay. Tommy Shay. Me and her dated. Tommy Shay had big lips and a big nose, right? Tommy Shay was beautiful. That's why I dated her. I thought she was beautiful. I never thought she was ugly. But I was a young, insecure kid, right? So they would joke on her, and I broke up with her because I couldn't date her because I was worried about what people thought. Tommy Shay is probably 47, 48. Tommy Shay is old. Tommy Shay's still cold, and I'm talking about Tommy Shay messing with some youngers. Okay, like she would shut some young girls down. Tommy Shay's still cold. Tommy Shay been cold her whole damn life. But I worried about what niggas said. They joked on her. They called her a horse. They used to make horse noises. Right? Now they'll make horse noises for a whole different reason. Because she done filled out like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. I dated her. But I was worried about what niggas thought. So even though some nigga might have called you ugly, he might have thought you was attractive. Because most of the niggas I talk to now, they say it. Yeah, she was, man. Yeah, Tommy Shay was bad. But niggas used to talk about it. Used to joke on her all the time. If she didn't know no better, she would show that it affected her so the niggas would keep doing it. Just like you. Just like you. I can see the way you type it in my comments. All I got to do is say you black and ugly. And oh my God, I got you. And see, one thing you don't know about young people, especially kids, when they see some shit affect you, they're going to keep doing it. That's the thing. You think from your comments, I can tell that you think black men just hate you. Right? Black people don't say things like, yo, black ass bitch. But yeah, they do. And I done said it too. And I say it in my videos. A lot of times on my videos, I'll be like, man, take your black ass. You need to take your black ass over there. Does that literally mean black? My God. You sound like one of them Africans that's hurt because somebody said African booty scratcher. Like, eventually, you got to get over your feelings, man, and start just, understanding that everybody ain't just out to get y'all, man. That's the thing. Y'all think everybody out to get y'all, and they really not, man. Hold on one second. I got to take this call, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Lord have mercy. Talking about getting a doggone. Boy, getting a approval of a doggone building permit in the city of Atlanta is a damn feat. You hear me? It done took me 2 months to get a doggone approval. I would have been done with this house. Anyway, it sounds like I'm getting some good news. We moving forward. I'm gonna be finishing up this rehab I'm doing in a minute. But anyway, I had to turn my damn radio off for a second because I didn't want y'all to hear my conversation. But anyway, what you got to say now? Let's see. That's why we need to separate and become 3 different races. No, I'm not African. I'm FBA. I no longer consider dark skin as dark as Tory Bowie. I don't even know who that is. The same race as. Okay, so let me go look up who Tory Bowie is. Let's see who that is. Y'all activist women, man. Y'all be what? Oh, she's beautiful. Oh, the one that she died. I know the one you talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I thought she was pretty. What's wrong with her? She a different race? Hold on, let me see what you're saying. What did she say? The same race as y'all. Tory Bowie was beautiful. This girl here.
Tori Bowie, a 3-time Olympic medalist.
Let me tell you what Tori had going for now. Rest in peace to the sister. But one thing she had going for her body. She was in shape. She had track women. I'm just a track. My wife ran track.
Died from complications during childbirth, according to an autopsy. The 32-year-old was found dead in a residence in Florida on May 2nd during a wellness check conducted by the local sheriff's office after she hadn't been seen or heard from in several days. No foul play was suspected, according.
So she died from giving childbirth, but she was, I remember her. I thought she was beautiful.
And Tori Bowie from the United States. Bronze 2 years ago. She knows what it's like to line up next to Thompson. She did it last. Look at the finish and look at where Bowie leaned from to lean past Toulouse. So for the very first time since 2005, the United States have.
That's a woman a lot of brothers would be crazy about. Nah. So, okay, you can call her a different race. Ain't no such thing. You're not going to get past that. You're not going to call her a different. In fact, what's that girl that, who's the girl that Noah Lyles just married? She Jamaican, but she bad. Hold on. Noah Lyles just, he did a video. Let me see. I think that's it here. No, that ain't it. Yeah, she dark and beautiful. Miss me with that. Ain't no nigga out here tripping about no damn dark skin. No. So I guess we don't like her. Men don't like women. She getting wifed up by a guy that's making millions. She getting wifed up by a guy that's making millions, Foxy. Your logic is flawed. I'm sorry. Dark-skinned women don't have these issues like that, man. I don't believe you. I'm sorry. I do not believe you.
No wonder Noah Lyles married his wife right after exposing the traitor rumors about her.
Girl, beautiful, man.
Both Noah and Janelle Bromfield are Olympic-level track athletes. At first, Janelle reached out to Noah because she liked him, but at that time, Noah already had a girlfriend and even asked her to delete Janelle's contact. 4 years later, they met again at the Olympics, fell in love quickly, and appeared together at the USA Track and...
Yeah, there ain't nobody trying to hear that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, people... Ain't nobody finna make no new race just because of y'all feelings. This is what I'm talking about with black folks. Black folks, because of how they feel, these activists, every black person now wants to be some type of just activist and want to worry about, you got to be all walking on eggshells and worrying about their little emotions and feelings because people feel this way and I feel this way and I don't want people to say this and I feel that way and you shouldn't say this. And you should. People tired of that shit, man. Get off your ass and stop whining and bitching and moaning about your emotions. No one cares. That's basically what Kevin Hart was saying. People are tired of this shit, man. That's real. People are tired, man. They want everybody to be all, sad about stuff. Come on,
was it good? Like, you can't do that.
But then you say in the video though that like it roast is not for everybody. Like
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing now.
But I'm saying like people thought that was in response to the backlash.
Did I say that to people? Did I say, hey guys, I'm responding to backlash? No, guys, I got to take a second to acknowledge everybody that participated in the roast. That's called a genuine thank you from the guy at the top. Whether we realize it or not, or whether we want to be aware of it, respectfully, I'm in charge. So after being in charge, the work environment that I create, by the way, which gives jobs to so many, this production probably fed over 150 people from your workers that are building.
See, people don't think like that. That's what I'm saying. Black people aren't used to actually owning and controlling something. And so when you take a guy like Kevin Hart, we want Kevin Hart to go out and crash out so bad to where we just don't understand. Kevin don't need to, he shouldn't, because it's not in his best interest to, be so worried about the feelings of black folks. You know what I'm saying? That's why you believe in hyper individualism. I believe in individualism too. I do. I believe in individualism. I believe an individual has the right to live their life how they want to live it. And I think that we shouldn't worry about following the crowd and being, what's the word, majority rule. I don't believe in majority rule. I don't believe in tribalism. And I just don't. Now, you're trying to split into tribes already. So you're being tribal in one comment. Then you talking about you want to be hyper individualist. I don't get it. I don't.
Set to the people that are participating in craft services, transportation, wardrobe, etc., not just talent. To make something like this happen, you are feeding 150 to 200 people.
Is Cheryl getting a special afterwards?
Why do you think she's getting a special afterwards?
She said it's because of the roast.
It's because of not just the roast, of Kevin, you genius. Like, what do you mean? This is why I get upset. And by the way, this is why I don't go.
And just what I'm saying, Kevin, like, look, man, what's her name? Cheryl Underwood just got her a comedy special on Netflix. Kevin helped do it, and people, you see what I'm saying? So he helped her get on. But black folks want him to basically come out and cause some sort of racial thing, and probably maybe fuck up his opportunity to be able to get in these positions to do these things. I say keep doing what you're doing, brother. A lot of times, especially black men or black women, when y'all get in these positions and black folks want you to keep it real, I say to hell with that. Like that movie I saw called Race about Jesse Owens some years ago. And Jesse, the NAACP shows up at his house telling him not to race because it'll show that America, that black people, he like, hell with that, I'm going to race. I'm going to do my thing. I ain't got time to be standing out here in solidarity with you niggas doing whatever. It shows that it shows everybody, it shows the world that black people are superior athletes. I ain't gonna even say superior, but black people can at least stand shoulder to shoulder with these people and look them in their face as equal. That's what he did by going to the Olympics. Now, it didn't help that when he got older, people started dragging him. A lot of the younger track members shitted on him. They disrespected him. They shitted on him because he raced horses and trying to feed his family. And everybody got mad at Jesse. See this? All the young niggas that was holding the fists up, talking about power to the people, they couldn't stand Jesse Owens. They shitted on him. A lot of people don't talk about that. They disrespected Jesse Owens when he was older because he raced horses to feed his family. And they said, man, that nigga a coon. Just like they disrespect, to this day, they disrespect Booker T. Washington. They call him a coon. I can't stand you niggas. All y'all do is sit and pontificate, point fingers at black people that are out here being productive, trying to get some. Yes, you're going to do business with white people. Yes, you're going to learn to keep your mouth shut and not be an activist to get somebody to give you something. I'm gonna speak up and be an activist. No, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Take these checks. I'm gonna parlay these checks into something and build something. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what Ray Lewis did. When Ray Lewis came on the ESPN, right? And they was dragging Ray Lewis, calling him a coon, and the main one was Shannon Sharpe of all people. Right? Shannon Sharpe called him a coon and a sellout because Ray Lewis was against the kneeling, right? And Ray Lewis was like, look, man, you guys are paying millions of dollars. You get an opportunity. You're able to make money in the league. You're able to make a difference. You got all these thousands of black men from communities and hoods. The best thing for you to do is make your millions, go back into your community if you're so concerned about it. You want to lecture people. Go take your money, go into these communities and help people. Help people build and help people put certain things in position so you don't have to be begging white people for stuff. That's how it works. Work a job, get your money, build, own and control your own. That black people do not understand that. We call that selling out. We call that cooning. Right? If somebody's gonna pay you $400,000, if I say, hey man, they're gonna pay you $400,000 to do a tech job. But you can't go up in there talking all that pro-black shit. You got to go to work, mind your business, come home. I'm not telling you to sell your soul. I'm not telling you to let somebody do something to you sexually or anything like that. But you're not going to be able to go in there and talk all that pro-black talk. It's owned by an old gray-haired white man He don't necessarily care about all that shit. He just care about his bottom line. Would you take that job? Every black person would. Every one of y'all would take that job. You would. You wouldn't sit out here and be like, man, I wouldn't take that job. I got my dignity, my freedom. I wouldn't take that job. I wouldn't take that job. Most of you niggas would take that. Everybody would. Everybody would take that job. Only people that wouldn't take that job that's black are people that make more than $400,000. But if you making $80,000, somebody come offer you $400,000 a year, you'll take it. I know I would. Shit, I done it. Not 400, but I've taken jobs with people that probably were racist. I get the vibe that they didn't like black people. I didn't care. I took my ass to work. I got that paycheck, and that's what I did. I fed my family. I did what I was supposed to do. And if I squandered and blew that money, guess whose fault that was? It's mine. It's not his fault. You take that $400,000 and you go get a bunch of baby mamas, and this is what these NFL players do. They get the money. They buy gold chains. They do dumb shit with their money. They buying houses, cars, jewelry, and then they broke. They've been in the league for 4 years. You made $5 million a year for 4 years, and you broke. Now you out the league. Try to go play overseas, right? But then that's over in about 5 or 6 years. You're only making about $250,000, $300,000 a year over there, or maybe $700,000. But you're not making that $4-5 million that you was once making. So now you play till you about 30, but you done spent every dime you made. Now you come home broke with nothing to show for it. But stories about how you played in the NBA, how you played against Jordan and Kobe and all the greats. That's it. That's all you got. That's most black athletes. That's most black people, rappers. All the rappers. You ever talk to a rapper, they can tell you how they know this person, they know that person. Young Jock, all these guys. You can sit up there. They can't work a 9 to 5. They can't work and make no money if they broke, because people gonna laugh at them. That's it. Damn, man, it's like that, bro. I remember when I flipped houses. I wasn't squandering my money. I was trying to invest and do business and do stuff. And don't lie and say I didn't blow some money, because I did. But when I got out of that and I was working, trying to get a job, I was interviewing. But while I was interviewing, I was waiting on tables, and niggas came in there and laughed at me. I never forgot that shit. They came in there and they pointed fingers at me and they laughed. Black people need to understand that your ass ain't out here living for these people. That's what Kevin Hart is free. He's saying, fuck you niggas. I'm in a position. I got millions of dollars. I can make money. I can put people on, like he just put Cheryl Underwood on for a damn Netflix special, right? I can put people on. I don't need to kiss nobody's ass. I'm not going to come out here and explain to you niggas why I don't feel like I need to apologize or apologize for somebody else's joke that I had nothing to do with. Which is literally what black people are saying. If you go read the comments of these videos, that's what them niggas is saying. That nigga sell out. They own that nigga. He a coon. Fuck you niggas. Y'all ain't, listen, you not in his position. That's what when he got into it, listen, when Kevin Hart got into it with Cat Williams, that's what he said. Kevin Hart said, I know how to win. And I'm going to play the rest of this interview. Kevin Hart said, I win. That's what I do. I don't go out here and lose. I'm out here trying to win. I'm not burning bridges. When they tell me to show up somewhere, when it came time for me to be on, because he's talking about Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart, he said, not Kevin Hart, he's talking about Cat Williams. He said Cat Williams wasn't showing up on time. He blew his opportunity. I'm not blowing mine. That's what he said years ago. I'm not blowing my opportunity like he did. And everybody called Kevin Hart a coon. Now look at him. The man worth millions and been successful. He's shit. Probably the most, this guy is bigger than, let's be honest, man. Kevin Hart, if I had to name a celebrity, probably one of the biggest celebrities out right now, black or white. One of the most identifiable celebrities out, bar none. If it's some shit going on, Kevin Hart is going to probably be involved with it. If it's any type of celebrity event, Kevin Hart's there. This man is a celebrity of celebrities. So, miss me with that. What's up, KB?
Hey, man, what's good, man? Good content, great content as usual. Man, you on fire today, man.
Appreciate it.
I think what it is, I think a lot of people have a savior complex where they want somebody to save them, or they want to be the savior. You know what I'm saying? You can only lead those who you're in charge of. You know, your household. You can't lead grown people to anything. You know what I mean?
Hold on, pause. This chick said this man's Kevin Hart's worth millions and has no real power. He just said it and talked about how he helped Cheryl Underwood get a Netflix special. Is that power? What is power? What's the definition of power? The ability to do work from the last time I checked. What you think, bro?
Yeah, I mean, power is up to how you want to use it. You have the power. That's why, like, you're in control of that shit. And so he's in control of his life. He got the power to do shit,
Like this,
but he got the power not to do shit.
right here. It says power is defined as the capability or ability to direct, influence, or accomplish something. I'm sorry, Kevin Hart has a production company. He employs a lot of people. He makes phone calls and puts people on. Kevin Hart ain't got no power. Let me tell you something. This is going to show you how stupid a lot of black people are. No disrespect to Foxy. I don't know you, so don't take this personal. But a lot of black people dumb as hell. Let me just tell you how I know. There's a guy by the name of what's the guy? We know him too. Historically. What was his name? He used to do a bunch of K00NIN movies back in the day. Talking about in the black and white days. God, what was his name? It was I think it was a guy Step and Fetch It, or it was one of those guys, right? It was a black guy that would do stuff, and he was looked at as a pariah. A lot of black folks didn't like him, right?
Mm-hmm.
This black dude had so much power in Hollywood, it wasn't even funny. Like when I say power, I mean he literally like would talk crazy to the cops. Bojangles. I don't know if it was Bojangles. I don't know if it was him, Bill Bojangles. I don't know if it was him, but
Bojangles is crazy.
It was a guy in Hollywood back in the days, and he had so much control and power in Hollywood, right? And so my thing is, this is what pisses me off about black folks. We look at that person, we watch The Spook Who Sat by the Door, and we understand it, but we don't. Right? If you really are for this black empowerment and you don't have two nickels to rub together, a pot to piss in, or a window to throw it out of, and someone is willing to give you a job, you take the job. You come home and you have something called discipline. That's the problem with a lot of black folks. You can't see a world of discipline because you lack discipline. That's why you fucked up in the first place, right? So you lack discipline. You don't want to say, you know what, I'm going to turn this plate down. I'm not going to go shopping. I'm not going to go buy this $10,000 purses. I'm not going to wear this, $5,000 jewelry. I'm not going to buy this 6-figure watch. I'm not going to do that shit. I'm going to take this money that you're paying me and I'm going to start a small production company. I'm just going to save my money. That's why, and let's be honest, that's why Tyler Perry's Tyler Perry. As much as people don't like Tyler Perry, you really can learn. See, you may not, I don't agree with the gay stuff. We all don't, right? But if I look at Tyler Perry's that's why you niggas aren't respected a lot of times. A lot of black people are not respected because you see people, you got to understand, you can hate Jewish people all you want. I got to go there for a second. You can hate Jewish people. I don't hate Jewish people. I admire them. You know why? Go look at their history. A lot of Jewish people will come to America broke with nickels and dimes, and they will get their ass out there and start a damn food cart or something selling hot dogs, or they'll start like Levi Strauss. They'll have nothing, but they were disciplined. They didn't spend their damn money. But you go read the writings, go listen to Marcus Garvey. What did he say about black folks back then? Black people are conspicuous in their consumption. You niggas spend every dime you get. That's your real weakness.
Yeah.
That's your real weakness. Everybody look at Tyler Perry and say, man, Tyler Perry, he had to do this. Listen, man, I'm from the South. Let me explain to some of y'all about Tyler Perry. For those of y'all that don't know the Mud Deer tapes, right? Back in the late 90s. That's the problem with y'all youngins. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all went round. If you was around in the 90s and you was old enough to drive and go to the barbershop and sit, they was selling mud deal
Them
tapes.
tapes were everywhere.
Bro, I'm trying to tell people. And he was changing up the plate on the fly because he knew people was bootleg. He would say it in his ads. Like, y'all want to bootleg my stuff? I done changed it up. That nigga Tyler Perry was white hot. Tyler Perry was worth millions and millions and millions of dollars and built. That man was already probably worth $70, $80 million before he even did Diary of a Mad Black Woman. How did he do it? He started doing plays. Where did he get the money from? Go listen to him. How did he get started? He was losing. Tyler Perry was losing money. He would do the play. Say he did the play 3 years and kept losing. Never stopped. Kept going, kept going, kept going, kept going. Messed around. I think Dorothy Norwood or Dottie Peebles or one of them jumped on the play. It blew up. You get an arena, you got 1,500 seats, $30, bam, $45. $45,000, there you go. He would save up every year and throw that gospel play and it will flop every year. But he kept doing it. That's why these people don't respect black folks. You want to be able to work in somebody else's shit, and when you get money, you spend what you have. You eat the children of. Go read the book "Richest Man of Babylon." Damn, this shit is really rude. It's child's play, man. It really is.
But you know what, Sub? If you read in psychology, like when you have ignorant people, or I hate to say this, I mean, some people who think they know everything, they're the dumbest people. Like you like if you think about it, right? Like you got the whole world solved in your head, right? But you don't think that there's more that goes into it. You see what I'm saying? Like most of the time when people try to dumb down shit, it's because they don't understand the complexity of the situation.
Yeah.
So they're like, why don't you just do this?
Well, they say with Tyler Perry, they're trying to say with Tyler Perry, man, you know, Tyler Perry, man, that nigga, man, the white man, the white man. Tyler Perry negotiated from a position of strength, you idiots. Listen, they didn't even want to give Tyler Perry no, they didn't want to work with him, but they found out he had a built-in audience. Tyler Perry, like, look, man, just give me $2 million. Let's do a movie, Lionsgate. That movie blew up. That movie was #1 in the box office. He made like $40 million first week. The whole movie was $3-4 million. He was self-contained. So he didn't need what everybody else needed. Now he got a whole damn studio. He worth billions. Figure this shit out, how he got there. So when you look at a guy like Kevin Hart, right? Kevin Hart is in a position to be successful. He's able to do things. I don't know Kevin Hart's position. Another thing, DJ Envy. I'm not a big fan of the Breakfast Club. Well, I can't stand them. But DJ Envy was doing real estate. Now, true enough, it got kind of messed up with the little situation. But even DJ Envy was able to do real estate and do stuff and put himself in a position. Something wrong with what's. Oh, there you go. You know, DJ Envy was able to put himself in positions to be successful and make it because DJ Envy understood, you know, and that's the thing. Like when you get to these levels where you got money, like, and people don't like Meg Thee Stallion. Meg Thee Stallion got a bunch of Popeyes. People that are successful. I know a couple of dudes played in the league. They bought some Subways, some Quiznos, and they was rolling. And then they roll that money into other stuff. It's people doing shit, man. You cannot. The thing with black folks is if you're conspicuous, and I'm talking to myself as well, but if you're conspicuous in your consumption and you spend the money of your labor, then you're never going to get ahead. That's why these people don't look at you as their equal. You can't be. That's why the team owners didn't respect those football and basketball players kneeling for the national anthem, bitching about money like Malcolm Jenkins and Eric Reed, because they was looking like, dude, you two guys are making between y'all $20 million a year or whatever, and y'all bitching about us when I started my company with $10,000. Go look at a lot of these Silicon Valley companies that are Fortune 500 companies. They'll sit there and tell you, oh yeah, man, we started in my mom's garage. You don't see that. It's like black people despise humble beginnings, right? You sitting up here looking at the end result of where white people are and where black people are, not understanding shit. You don't have a basic fundamental understanding of shit. And Foxy, you're a woman, and I'm not just saying women don't build shit anyway. So you easily look at end results and say, well, the end result is this, and you're here, so you ain't shit, so go shoot yourself. Go blow your brains out. That's basically what she's typing for. That's all you saying. But why does Tyler Perry have to go to white people? Because we ain't got shit. Black folks ain't got shit. Well, wait a minute. You know what?
That field, man, is the expertise. A lot of them are white.
Hold on. She really didn't even get the gist of what I just said. Tyler Perry's house in Diary of a Mad Black Woman, that was his house. That sister, so what do you mean he has to go to the white man to get money? He got the money from black folks. The hell you talking about? Tyler Perry really didn't need Hollywood. He didn't. Tyler didn't need them. He worked to deal with Lionsgate, but that's called doing business. See, that's what black folks, you don't understand what the fuck you're looking at.
But you can't just do business with your community too. Like you have to do business.
Even if you do, this is the thing. I don't look down on the Chitlin circuit. I don't look down on the black community. You can make millions selling stuff to the black community.
Yeah, for sure.
And a lot of black people, because you can't, the Asians go to, why the Asians got to go to the black man to make money? You don't say that with the Asians because you know what the fuck it is. Because I'm sure that's where you buy your hair from, right? And your little chemicals for your head, right? But when it comes to black folks, if black folks go to the black community and build a multi-million-dollar success business, him, the other black dude, I forget his name, out of California, that dude, David E. Talbot, these guys they done big mega movies, mega film. Now they producing movies and shit. How they got there? How did they get to that point? How did Tyler Perry get to where he can buy BET, build a soundstage? How did he get there? Well, he had to go to the white man. Tyler Perry already was worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't say hundreds, but he's worth tens of millions of dollars before he ever did anything with Lionsgate, because he was making his money privately. Why? Because I'm going to tell you why. Tyler Perry, just hear me out. Tyler Perry in 1 week could make $1 million. Easy, because he was charging $70 a ticket, $60, and was getting it. In Montgomery, I'm from Montgomery. Tyler Perry was coming to Montgomery charging $70 in 2002. And it was sold out weeks in advance.
Mm-hmm.
And we talking 2,000 seats, 2,500 seat arenas. He was filling it up, and it wasn't nowhere to sit. And it was all black people. And he was just in one show alone. You looking at $150,000 a show. That's what this man was making. He doing 2 shows a night. He'll make a couple of $1 million in 7 days, man. The man was doing Wednesday night show. Am I lying? He was doing Wednesday night show. I remember, and I'm gonna tell you another thing, because I done promoted concerts too. I'm not trying. I like this. I like this shit because I done kind of dabbled in it a little bit. Let me tell you something. Y'all remember that song, "Hey Baby, Hurricane Chris"?
Yeah, Hurricane Chris. Yeah.
So I was back then. I was trying to get into promoting when that single was hot, right? So we called this road manager, and we was trying to book him for a show. Because at the time when that single got out, it wasn't number like $4,000-$5,000 to book him. Dude, we had to go out 2 months. We couldn't get a win. He had like Wednesdays, which we didn't want to do. He had a couple of Wednesdays open. And we went out 3 months for him. He was booked 3 months in advance. Like you couldn't get like, what's this? This is
Yeah,
May.
that nigga done remixed the shit and everything.
It's May. You could not get a show with him till August. So he getting $5,000 per show. Some of the nights he was doing 2 shows. And like he'll do a show in one city and then he'll go like 80, 90 miles away and do another show same night. So this dude was making $150,000 to $200,000 a month with a single. See, people don't know this shit. I'm not trying to say this like I'm better than everybody. It's just knowledge. I done lived. I have experience, and I'm telling you that shit count for something. And when somebody telling you something that's older, you should listen, young people. You shouldn't just think you got it all figured out. It's not that Tyler Perry went to kiss the white man's ass. Tyler Perry can't. If I got, listen, if me and you gonna do business, KB, just hear me out. MT, shout out to MT. Right, we gonna do business, and I got $150,000 liquid cash. You got $70,000 liquid cash, and we go and we say we gonna drop $20,000 a piece to do a deal together. Did you come? Are you begging me for anything, or are we just doing business?
Hell no. We both met up and we made a decision together that we were both gonna eat.
Exactly. So why is it when Tyler Perry's worth tens of millions of dollars, he filmed the movie when he filmed it so cheap because that was his house.
But again,
his shit.
But that's called power when you bargain. and you negotiate, that's power. So like a lot of people don't see it that way. Like white people didn't get to where they at. Jewish people didn't get to where they at without putting their money up with black people,
Exactly.
with Arabs, with all sorts of groups of
Bro,
people.
the Negro Leagues, what you think that was a bunch of Jews and blacks ran the Negro Leagues, if you really know your history.
Facts.
So it's like when you black people were in positions of power too. Now, black people weren't thinking long term. A great example, Bob Johnson, BET. He sold it. Not low.
Yeah.
Bob Johnson had something with BET. I was listening, I was talking to O-Dog the other day, and I was telling him how Prince was talking to L.A. Reid, and he told L.A. Reid he shouldn't have sold LaFace. He said, why? He said, man, because you was probably building a black Disney. What do you think Disney is? Disney's one of the most powerful companies on the face of the earth right now. Where did they come from? How did they get like that? Go back, look at Walt Disney's story. Y'all don't study business, people. I do. I love to watch. I'm a boring nigga. I sit and watch Odyssey, and I sit and watch like documentaries about rich, powerful, John Rockefeller or Andrew Carnegie, or I'll sit and watch that shit, and I will be like eating my popcorn, glued to the TV. It's like my wife be, why are you watching it? I love shit like that because I want to be these things, and so I see the struggles that Andrew Carnegie went through, so I know what it takes. Andrew Carnegie took mad risk, and his ass almost failed, like I did. I didn't fail. I took risk and failed, but had I been right, what would it have done for me? Where would I be today if the comedy club actually worked when I took that risk? I just showed y'all I did a comedy club. That shit took all my real estate money. That's all the money I had left. But I did it because I thought it would work. What if it did? I probably have 10, 15 locations and tell them what the hell I would have today.
Yeah. You hey Sub, you heard about the underdog Gilbert Arenas situation?
No, what happened?
Like he gave up half of his ownership to them. And now they changed the name of Gilbert's Arenas to Underdog Arena and kicked him off the show.
They what?
Yeah, he off his own show. Like they pretty much own his shit now.
Wait. Say that again. They did what?
Yeah, Underdog pretty much. Gilbert Arenas gave up 50% of his ownership to Underdog Fantasy.
Okay.
And they took his shit. They fired a couple of people without him knowing about it. And then they eventually cut him off. And now he has to start all over again.
But you know what though? I'm gonna tell you, and I can just about tell the complexion and who and what group of people did it. The blue and whites probably did it too, because they do it to everybody. But that's his fault for giving up 50%. Why did he give up 50%? Why did 49 get him 49%? What difference does it make? Why go 50-50? Number one. Number two, Gilbert don't need them. All you gotta do is take them same guy. Now they're gonna probably stay on the show because they need the check. They don't need Gil. They don't.
So the mindset, right? You just
But
finished
Gil don't
talking.
need them.
But Sub, you just finished talking about the mindset, right? So the mindset was for him immediate success. It wasn't long term.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I'd rather just start a channel. Y'all just sit there, spend your own money, talk.
Yep.
And this is what a lot of these black celebrities mess up, right? Like they go, like I would spend money. Like I'm gonna tell you a good example of a show I liked. The show with It Is What It Is, right? With
that's a good show.
What's
Yeah.
his name, right? But they did a deal too. But what did they do? They went and they put on suit coats. They have a set. Think about it. They made that shit professional with like when it first came out, it wasn't getting as many views. It was getting like 10,000 views. When they first came out, him and it was a great idea because if you really know your history about Mace and Cameron, they really are some ball players. People don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron was a legit like D1 prospect ball player, and so was Mace. Like one of his teammates played JUCO with me. Shout out to Sam. Played down there in Wallace. They played high school together. So I know the history with these dudes. These dudes was real ball. So everybody like, man, what are they do? They don't know ball. Then they start giving some legitimate takes Now that Cameron's on ESPN, Cameron's starting to talk all that LeBron talk. You know, Cameron wasn't talking like that. When Mace would go on them rants, when Mace would go on them real truthful rants and tell the truth. But now that Cameron's up there, now he's starting to make these crazy as if he does this, he the GOAT conversation type. They're like, come on, man. Like, it's so obvious that if you go around ESPN, you have to kiss the ring of LeBron. But like I said, a lot of these celebrities, they start these podcasts and they get smart. Now, I'm gonna tell you what I like about Candace. Sound like to me, Candace ain't really got. It's just her and her husband, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And she kicking ass. I mean, she is kicking ass, bro. Like, she getting $1 million an episode now. Think about that. And she monetized, bro. She getting money. She getting 20,000 and like people coming in there dropping 10, 15,000 a day. Then she getting the ad revenue. Man, Candace Owens easily 6 figures a month. Easily.
You know what made
she got a skeleton crew of like 4 people. That's it.
Yeah.
She killing their ass.
You know what gave her that jump though in the last couple of months? She broadened her audience. Like, so at first she was dealing with just conservatives, but now she's off the whole political thing.
And yeah, because I agree with her because I'm kind of leaning in her direction in the sense that I'm conservative. I still have these values, but I see shit for what it is. I'm not stupid. And when they shot Charlie like they did, they rewired her brain, bro.
They made her stronger, bro.
She was like, oh, okay, bet. You gonna shoot Charlie like this? And she know Charlie campaigned.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I watched the shit from yesterday. That's why I called O-Dog last night, because I watched it. And she was like, she sat there and she went through the timeline. And one of the points I had never noticed was she talked about Charlie on June 18th went to the White House right after they started the 12-day war and out debated a bunch of Zionists trying to push for out war with Iran. And he won the debate. Because, you know, Charlie can debate with the best of them.
Yeah.
And when I heard that, he pissed off a lot of Zionists that day. I didn't know he had done. I didn't know he went in the White House and convinced Trump to just fire missiles into Iran. Trump, they was trying to get him to go to war with Iran back then. So that's when he pissed off a lot of people. The next day, his wife went and deleted all of pro Instagram. Man, look, bro. She said the very next day, Erica Kirk deletes every page, every picture, everything on her Facebook profile for nothing.
Yep.
Put 2 and 2 together. Why would she do that? What was she on? She's trying to hide something. There's something you want to hide. You don't want nobody to see. So because you're still married to him. So why would you take all those posts down?
Mm-hmm.
She was in on it, bro. So it to me, that's where it's like when you see stuff like that, that's why Candace is like, man, fuck all y'all. That's where she at. And like with me, like I saw, what did I see? I saw something that was supposed to piss me off. But I didn't get mad no more. It was like Mundunny in New York is doing something. I don't know what he did because I wasn't watching. I just read the headline.
With the taxes.
Something he's doing when he's taking people's property, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, he don't believe in property rights. He's a communist, right? And so a socialist, which he's going to lean into communism eventually, right?
Yeah.
And I know the shit ain't going to work, but I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't give a shit. I just told myself, I said, I don't care. I'm not going to get emotional. Not because I would have probably made a video and dragged him and socialism this. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Do I think that we need that type of, it's enough people out here talking about it. I've talked about it for years. Sometimes people got to hit their head before they realize stuff is stupid. I see what it is. I see it's not going to work. But if America wants to go down that road, I'm not finna get emotional. Y'all want to put Keisha Lance Bottoms as governor of Georgia? She going to change a bunch of shit? Go right ahead. I'm not getting emotional about that shit. I think it's stupid, but I'm not getting emotional no more. Because I kind of see when Republicans and conservatives get in, they don't give a shit about people either. Because right now, the economy fucked up right now. Nobody cares. Everybody, like Trump has made it abundantly clear he cares more about, he spent the whole entire like arsenal of like defense missiles. I forget what they call them, interceptors. He done blew half of the whole United States defenses over there with over there with Israel. He spent half of it. The hell? Hold on, let me this. He spent half of our defense missiles over there with them. Am I supposed to get? Why am I gonna get emotional about that shit? I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. That's what you want to do. I can't support that no more. That's just where I'm at. So I look at this stuff and I just say what I say, man.
You know the sick part about all that is all the arguing, all the conversations that you done had with your family and all that shit, and it's all bullshit. At the end of the day, you know, both sides have corruption in it. You know
Well,
what I
yeah,
mean?
listen, I never thought that the Republicans didn't have corruption. I knew they did. I just thought, okay, well, maybe we can get this from Trump. I remember I can't stand Mitt Romney. I voted for him in 2012, but when I saw what he did, when I saw what they did to Ron Paul, I was already kind of feeling yeah, I guess I vote for him. But then when the way he acted in the 2012 election with some of the stuff I saw, some outright cheating and how easy it's like, I'm like, damn, he just didn't give a damn. Why did he fight to get the nomination and run a shitty campaign? That's what I said. So he ran a shitty campaign. He really didn't try to win. Like, and now we got 4 more years of Obama. And I was upset, but that's when I started understanding the establishment. And then I looked at Bush, and that's when I came up to the whole 9/11 was an inside job and loose change and all that shit. When I figured that out, I had to look at the Bush administration. Then I started looking at Israel. Obviously, you got to look at Israel, right? Because it was their intelligence, a lot of their intelligence we trusted that led us into Iraq, right?
Yeah.
And I remember I debated. See, a lot of people are younger. A lot of people, what were you doing in 2004? I was a conservative. I was out here debating.
I was a liberal in 2004.
In 2004, I was a conservative debating and defending George Bush, telling people he should be able to go out here and go to war with Iraq. I defended that war. That's what I was doing. So a lot of people now that are conservative, a lot of people in their 30s, and you know, you're like, bro, what was you doing 20 years ago? You 16, 17 years old. You can't tell me you don't know enough. No disrespect. You just don't know enough. You wasn't here. And so I'm just telling you from a perspective of experience that being a card-carrying Republican, literally, I gave money to the Republicans, like not all the time, but I gave it to them about 3 or 4 times. I get calls every year from the Republicans to give money. Like I was like that. I gave money to Alan Keyes. Like I was legit with it, man. And I really told the line. I used to say, yo, Israel is our greatest ally. I didn't really think that shit through. Then when you start waking up about 9/11, you have to look at the neocons. You have no choice. And when you look at the neocons, you look at the establishment Republican side, it's then you say, okay, well, then you had Trump. He was an outsider, supposedly. But then they did him just like they did the Tea Party. Tea Party, listen, I was at the Tea Party rallies. I ain't new to this. I was out there at the Tea Party rallies, right? When they said it was a bunch of racist white folks, and it wasn't. The same thing they said about MAGA. It was a bunch of racist white people. A lot of black folks went to these MAGA rallies, and it was cool as hell. That's how it was with Tea Party. A lot of people don't even know what the Tea Party is. They think when I say Tea Party, they probably think I'm talking about the Boston Tea Party. They don't know that people was upset with how liberal Obama was going. And in 8 to 10 years, there's going to be a bunch of people that ain't going to know what MAGA was. When you say MAGA, they're not going to know what you're talking about. Or if you do say MAGA, they're going to think it just means no black people supported MAGA. That's what they're going to say. And it's just like, that's what it is. And these people are every day, and I think the beautiful thing they did, they dumbed down our education system. They dumbed down to where people are not educated on stuff. And so they come up. I'm not educated on everything. I'm not saying I was around in the 50s. I wasn't, right? But I try to educate myself on the things that aren't popular, right? You might want to go listen to go listen to the documentary, the MLK Project. This dude went meticulously, got 8 different episodes, got different seasons of the MLK Project, And he has meticulously went through and showing everything that people done forgot about. And how black people wasn't supporting that stuff Martin Luther King was on. Not everybody act like black people just was all in lockstep behind King. It wasn't like that. Wasn't like that. What's up, MT? MT.
Hey, so can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Sub? What's up, Kobe? What's up, chat?
What's good, bro?
Yeah, yeah, man. Sub, I'm I almost feel like I'm in an episode of They Live. If anybody remember that movie,
Of course.
Because one of my good classmates, I think I mentioned this before a while back. He gave a Facebook post about being pro-Israel. And I accepted that for the most part. I was like, okay, if that's what he thinks, that's fine. But this is what kind of scared me. So when I looked at the comments and I saw a lot of familiar faces, and I saw how much support they were giving, I'm like, where did this hive mindset come from? If I give Israel nothing else, they've done an amazing job of garnering support, like undying loyalty from people that I didn't think had any allegiance to them. So I think that's one of the scariest things I'm seeing going on out here is
I think they did this they started 100 years ago, over 100 years ago, and I think that you have to go with the Schofield Bible. That's the very foundation of Israel becoming a nation. Is if it wasn't for the Schofield Bible and them paying that guy to basically deceive people back then, because that was not how people think, right, back then. And then they put it and they interpreted it, people read it. Now you got a bunch of like people that are well respected in America that got ministries. Not all of them are the same types of ministries. They came up believing this, believing it says something it doesn't say. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says that, right? But they believe it. And they read it and
I didn't realize it was this pervasive though.
Oh yeah, they read it, they try. And you look into the story and the life of the guy Schofield, man, this dude was a scumbag, man. And he basically was going into like rich millionaire clubs up in New York that he couldn't afford because it cost his annual salary to be a member. But he was all up in these clubs hanging out because somebody was paying for it. He flew and got the Oxford printing press to print the Schofield Bible. Look, man, they ran a game, bro. It was a game, and they ran it play by play. It was effective. Best pimp game you can have is tell people you are God's chosen people, and you're gonna be blessed if you get that. Look, what other game? That's the best pimp game you can have.
But Sub, you also need a villain. Remember, like a lot of this shit, man, with the black men versus black women, conservatives versus liberals, you need a villain. So if you paint the other side as a bad person, right, or inherently evil, you never reach a
What's
common
more
ground.
inherently evil than going against God? Nothing.
Exactly.
You an enemy of God, nigga. You really the devil. That's how they got the people thinking.
So think about it. You could justify anything if you paint the picture. You could justify what you do to those people who are going against God.
I mean, and that's what I'm saying. When you look at what's said about the Palestinians, a lot of this stuff that's said, I've had conversations with family members that believe that stuff, and I even went as far as to say, you do know there are Christians over there. He was talking about just bomb the whole thing. I was like, it's Christians over there, it's churches. So you want to kill your brothers and sisters? Is that what you're saying? Like, people aren't really thinking what they're really saying. Like, if you really think about what you're saying, you're calling for the death of brothers and sisters in the Lord. A lot of them.
I think that's the scary thing.
They think, okay, they Muslim, they want to just blow us up and kill us. That's what they think. And I'm like, well, no, you got churches over there, you got Christians over there, you got this, you got that, you got missionaries over there. So it's a mission field. These are people in God. You know, Christ grieved when he saw death. What did he say about children?
Yep.
You should never harm children. Like you shouldn't. So why would you be for like everybody know about the story of the little girl that they shot 300 times? I don't know if you know about that. About the little girl that was in the car and all her family members was dead, and she's 6 years old, and they shot this girl 300 times. Then they killed the ambulance that was coming. The ambulance got a clearance to go pick the girl up. And when they was coming to get them, they shot them and killed them too.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, it's all just a mistake though. You shot a car up where the car was already shot up. So why would you shoot it 300 more times? Because they knew she was there. What type of evil is that? So,
but they from what I can see, they pretty much tried to convince people, or they have convinced people that all of this is part of fulfilling the prophecy.
Yeah, they have, and it's sad.
But that's even if you buy into the fact that they're the chosen people.
No. See, this is the thing. The Christians think something different. But they still support them.
Exactly.
They think that they think they the chosen people. They think their Messiah is gonna come. The Christians support them, thinking, "Oh well, Jesus is gonna come." That's what they think. Either way, they using them as idiots. They telling them, and then they got videos bragging about it, telling them they're a bunch of idiots. So the death and normalization of death. I don't ever want to get comfortable with people slaughtering children, and I don't want to get there. I don't want to get there, man. I don't want to say, okay, they're children and slaughter them or this and that. Man, you talking about babies, bro. I got a child.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine somebody ever wanting to hurt my child, man. My boy is, I ain't gonna say he's perfect. I mean, he's a little boy, but he's still innocent. He's a child. Children have innocence, man. A child, you could do something to a child, they'll come back the next day and play with you and act like ain't nothing. You did something wrong, you did them wrong, you hit them, you did something wrong to them.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be back next day laughing and joking with you like ain't nothing. That's children are innocent. So for you to say you'll hurt a child, that's why Jesus, when he was talking about it, he said, man, it's worse if you hurt a child. It's gonna be bad for you. And that's what we're doing. That's what America's doing. What do you think the unaliving of children, the whole campaign of women's right to choose, what you think that means? That means killing innocent babies. That's what it means. That blood is on our hands, and we deserve whatever judgment God dishes out. We do. America deserves it. So it ain't no telling. America's probably going to be destroyed, but it will probably deserve to be destroyed because of that, for that one reason alone, as far as I'm concerned.
Well,
do I want to see it? No. Do I want to try to prevent it? Yeah, but you can't. It's like pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth. Because if I come out here and I try to talk and tell somebody, hey man, these ain't God chose me, I gotta fight the Christians. They gonna be the main ones to try to stop it. Like if I was president and I say, hey man, we going to war with these people, man, the blue and white flag people, right? We going to war with them. We need to come just annex that whole area, take it over. They cutting up. They causing a bunch of strife in the region, and da. Man, I will be, first of all, there'd be so many of them trying to kill me. I probably won't win the election again. I won't get reelected. Be a lot of stuff. They're going to spend every dime. It's going to be American citizens doing it, mind you. Because you got to understand, they got dual citizenship, a lot of them. Yeah. A lot of them in my cabinet, I'm going to probably get killed.
Yeah, a few assassination attempts. Yeah.
I'm going to get killed if I do that. And everybody knows it. It's not like I'm saying this and it's like, oh man, you just talk. No. If everybody and their mom know I'm gonna get shot if I say that.
Hey, sub, you want to be on a coin?
That's it.
That's what the fuck's gonna happen.
If you say, oh yeah, man, we gonna annex that area and we gonna stop this senseless killing. We gonna control it. We gonna stop it. In their mind, oh my God, he's going to war with God's people. That's how people think. He's going to war with God. This man's crazy. We got to stop him. We got to shoot him. So guess what? You got people like Ben Shapiro. You got Mark Levin. These are Americans. These aren't Israelis. Now they got dual citizenship, but these are Americans, natural born Americans. They hate my guts. They will try to kill me. Not to mention the Zionist Christians that are Americans that want to kill me. So it's, like I said, America's gonna go down. I think it's going down, and they're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring about the destruction of America, and I think it's deserved. It's deserved because, unfortunately, we can't really do the tough. We don't have the stomach to do the real work that needs to be done. Because if I tell you what needs to be done, I will probably have to take this video down because they'll say I'm, condoning some stuff that you shouldn't condone. But In order to fix and save America, you got to get your hands dirty. You got to do some stuff that's going to look evil. It's going to look evil. That's how you save it. You got to do some dirt. You got to. Listen, if you out on the street, and this is what people don't get, right? Say you move to a neighborhood, right? Nice, friendly neighborhood, it's clean. And these bullies come into your neighborhood, these thugs. They move into your neighborhood, they shooting, they acting a fool, and they knocking on your door, they trying to get to your daughter or whatever. You come to the door and you say, look, man, I'm not gonna give you my daughter, but I'm gonna give you a couple of $1,000. Here you go. They say, all right, we'll take it. 2 weeks later, they come back and they knocking on the door, they want your daughter. You give them another $2,000. You got to be willing. You can't just eventually you're going to run out of money. You cannot negotiate with people like that.
Yeah.
They only understand one thing: force, power, strength. That's it. They ain't going to come back to your door if you show them you willing to act a fool. They not coming back to your door. Would they? They like, man, they at least going to wait a couple of generations till you gone. You want to fix this situation, you got to show people that you're willing to act a fool. And if you're not, that's the world we live in, unfortunately. That's what people don't really want to hear. People want to try to, we're civilized. We don't believe that. Charlie Kirk tried that. Charlie Kirk, a dude stood up and said something in one of Charlie Kirk videos about some stuff, about how to fix it. And Charlie Kirk called that dude a Democrat plant, a liberal Democrat plant. That's what he called him. Now look at Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
They done blew his neck off. Why? Charlie Kirk tried to be civilized. You can't reason with people that's willing to do stuff like that. You can't. You willing to go that far? You piss me off. You talk the president out of going, okay, bet, we got you. Next thing you know, you dead. So how you gonna be the president? You ain't getting to the White House. That's why I forget who I was talking to right during the election in 2020. I said, you ain't getting in the White House without making a deal.
Yeah.
Trump made a deal. It's clear he made a deal, right? Unfortunately, it's a bad deal because it's an anti-American deal.
Yeah.
What's up, M1? Shout out to M1.
Oh, my fault. It's revenge. It's revenge of the victims. So, for example, they created a shield so you can't call them out. So, like, it's like we're good, but we need to kill you because we're the good guys. You see what I'm saying? It's a sick mindset. It's like once you label a certain group the bastions of morality or the bastions of goodness, it justifies anything that happens to the other side. So you can't. So now when you call it out, now you evil, you the devil. So it's actually a war tactic that they use. You know what I mean? So you can never overcome it because you're gonna have people even on your side who are gonna be like, "Damn, man, you kind of shouldn't be
You
talking
can
about
never
it."
talk about that event that took place, 80 years ago. Can't never talk about it. So I get it. Can't never mention it. And if you do mention it, you can only see it one way. And if you see it any other way, you're a psycho. I can't think of nobody. You're one step away from being a person that messes with children. Like that's how they look at you when you say you don't believe in this. And you don't. That's it.
Yeah.
You about one step. Am I right, MT? If you say or question anything about World War II that you disagree with and this and that whole so-called event that took place, if you question it, you one step away from being a child, person. And that's how they look at you. Like, oh, you on that. And I'm gonna tell you what's about to happen after this midterm. They probably about to get rid of a bunch of people's channels. They done passed a lot of laws and they ain't did nothing yet. They about to crack that whip. Watch what I tell you. They finna crack that whip. They finna get rid of a lot of people.
Yeah, they're gonna hide behind those small loopholes and technicalities.
Well, they done passed it into law now. A bunch of stuff is law now, so we can't stop them.
Yeah.
Trump done signed a lot of stuff that they got law. They got protections nobody else got. Nobody else has. And all these so-called America First conservatives are quiet about that. They ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah.
You America First. You believe in free speech. These people passing all these crazy ass laws and ain't nobody on the right. A lot of people on the right are quiet. And when you say something, you answer, you know what?
Well, you got a huge satanic PED ring going on, and they got caught, and nothing's being done about it. Everybody kind of went on about their business. It's like, and it's like, dude, y'all are over this already. Like, we're not bringing this back up. We're not trying to figure out who's taking all these children, and we're just gonna keep moving on to other shit. Okay, the White House needs a
But let
what
me
data centers or
I'm gonna
whatever.
tell you something. I don't know if you got kids. I got a child, man.
I got two. I got two kids.
Okay, good. Children, how old are they?
I got a 7-year-old and a 4-year-old.
So them the most innocent. You know.
Oh yeah.
So can you imagine what type of darkness you have to have in your heart to hurt somebody like that, to hurt them?
Mm-hmm.
Take your 4-year-old and hurt them. Because they're trusting. They're kids.
Yeah.
They don't trust you. You're an adult. They don't think that you could have, like my son do stuff. And we be like, oh man, don't do that. People are crazy. I tell him that all the time. He don't know no better. He 10. He thinks the world. He don't understand. Folks crates out this thing, man. There's people out here literally, like we reading letters of people, emails of people eating children.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey, you gonna eat a child? You know how evil you got to be to do that? To actually hurt them, and they do it. And they suffer. They don't kill them. They they keep them alive and let them suffer and watch it to scare them, so they drink their blood. Like this is the type of stuff they do. If you that evil to do that to a child, why are we trying to vote? What's an election? Like, think about it.
That's what I'm saying. It's all bullshit.
Like, because it's like, well, if he that evil that you willing to eat children, then why should I vote?
So that's those secret society rituals, man.
But that's because if you eat children, bro, it ain't then. You know how hard it is to hurt a child. For me, it's hard for me to hurt a child. I just could not hurt children.
Hell, if you scream at your son, he might want a hug from you.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm the type of person that I just don't, as a father, I'm a loving father, not trying to brag. I'm just saying in general, I love my child so much. I could never, because I love him so much, I could never hurt anybody's child. Because I know what it's like. Even I couldn't do it before I had a child. But now having a child, I really can't. So now when I read the Bible and I see about child sacrifice, I'm like, how? And I'm talking about your child is, you know, it's not like you sacrificing the child and they've been around for a day or two. You know, you done raised this child. They've been in your home calling you mom and dad for 8 years, 7, and then you sacrifice them. That's even worse.
Hey, Sub, I got a question for you. This is pertaining to the Bible. It's a little bit, it's dealing with the subject, but you remember the parable, the wheats and the tares?
Yeah.
Yo, I always think about that parable, and I'm like, I always ask myself, are the people that Jesus is referring to in that parable, are they even human? I know it's kind of off, but you see what I'm saying? Like you take the wheat, he takes the wheat and he puts it away in the storehouse or whatever. And then he takes the tares and he burns them, he casts them into the fire, right? And the wheats and the tares, they grow up alongside each other.
I look at that as you staying here, going through the struggles of dealing with the ills of evil. Because the whole thing is like, why not separate them? So no, I'm gonna separate them when the time of separation comes. But at this point, it's not there, so I'm not gonna do that. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep them down there, and I'm gonna separate them when they grow fully, when they fully grown.
Yeah, because I looked at it as
you can't listen, man. You can apply stuff a myriad of ways.
Yeah,
I just look at the Old Testament is some of those people that they would let them intermingle with, and then sometimes they'll have to kill everybody, and people didn't understand why. But why would he marry with these groups? They can get married and become Israelites, but this group over here, they had to kill everybody. Then you start looking. This one guy did some archaeological digs of some of the Hittites and some of these people, and it was just some of the stuff they was on. And he found bones of children. These people, some of these people. So it's like and you know, when you look at the Babylonian stuff, now I'm not going too far into it, but you know, some of the Babylonian stuff that we see that's been drawn into what's called being, you know, what is it? The Kabbalah and all that. A lot of that's Babylonian mysticism. And so it's from Babylon, a lot of that stuff, man. And that's what it is, man. That's when Jesus was going off and calling them, cussing them out, pretty much. That's who he was talking to. So it's the whole, a lot of that stuff, man, with the scriptures, and I look at it that way. And so I don't even think they existed anymore. I think they went the way of the dodo bird in 70 AD. I do. I don't even think they're the same thing. Is what they think. Like Ben Shapiro thinks can lay claim. I don't think he has no claim to that whatsoever. I don't think he does.
Yeah.
And they just came about after Christianity. They don't even know that. I mean, they would probably say they go back further. You don't. You cease to exist in 70 AD, and then something else was reconstituted as that.
Yeah.
Even the whole thing with the Pharisees, a lot of the cultural things, the Pharisees, a lot of that stuff wasn't biblical. It was stuff they made up outside of the Mosaic laws that they came up after the fact. It wasn't. It's like, if it ain't in the first 5 books, skedaddle. That's what the Sadducees were saying. So, and Christ was telling them, that's why he would talk like that. He would tell them, hey, he would go to the first 5 books. They just wasn't trying to hear it. So they a trip, man. Look, I don't hate them though. I do admire certain things. People think I hate people like that. I don't hate them in the sense that I dislike what they're doing, and I do think that it needs to be fixed, and it's probably going to include some things that people aren't going to like, and I can never really, really, really say to fix it, because there's only one way to fix stuff like that. You can't fix it when you got people that's in America that pull the levers of power. You can't fix this with just voting. You can't. People talk, well, we just need to send real candidates to watch. That's not gonna work, bro.
Hey, so they've been sitting in there.
Vote somebody in office and send them to Washington to fix it. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, them senators been sitting there for about 50, 60 years, man. They like, welcome to the club.
What?
They tell them people, welcome to the club, man. You ain't about to change shit.
Yeah, that's what I be like. People be thinking, I'm gonna send real American first candidates to Washington. Like, okay. And then they're gonna have to get campaign contributions. Where you gonna get them from? Well, it's gonna be AIPAC. It's gonna be. Then what? Well, I'm not gonna take their money. Look what they just did to Massey.
Yeah, okay.
So you gotta stop people like that. You gotta stop them. Now, what stop means, I can't tell you that online. I can't say what it really means to stop them, but you gotta stop them. You gotta stop that. You gotta stop the money coming from Wall Street. How you gonna stop that? I can't tell you how to stop that online, but that's what needs to be done. You need to stop that. And if you can't stop that, you can't stop Washington. They're gonna always, you gotta stop Silicon Valley, you gotta stop private equity, you gotta stop these people. And how you gonna stop them? Because if you stop them, they own Fox, they own the media. What they gonna say? See, you gotta listen. America, the whole Constitution needs to be suspended. Listen, you need to suspend the Constitution to save America. I like the Constitution.
Are you talking about some Abraham Lincoln shit?
Listen, you're not gonna be able to save America. And I know I sound like a psycho. I know I do. I bet people listen, man, this nigga here crazy.
It's just the argument.
You're gonna have to suspend the Constitution to fix America. You cannot let these freedoms keep going in America and fix it. It's impossible. Because the minute you do what it takes to clean up Washington so you won't have another Thomas Massey situation, it's only one way to do it. It's only one way to do it. I can't think of another way. Tell me, listen, if you can think of a way to save America outside of that, hit me up. Tell me. We'll do a whole video. If you have a way to save America and stop this Thomas Massey, stop this type of stuff without using something that goes pow, you tell me. Because I don't know no way. Now, I ain't saying you got to end people's lives. I ain't saying nothing. But you might need to do something like the Austrian painter. He might have had the right idea. I don't think if you look back, that's exactly what he did. What I'm describing is what he did. He when he cleaned up Berlin, what did he do? He burned books. What would be book burning today? What would that be? Shutting down OnlyFans. Shutting down Pornhub. Shutting it down. Then shutting the media down where they can't say nothing. If they say something, they messed up. You got the rule like that. You got to come with an iron fist. That's how you save America.
Did you watch Candace's show yesterday?
Yeah, I watched most of it. I didn't finish it.
Okay, you remember the part where she said if people want her to run for office, she said if she run for office, she'd be a dictator.
Yeah, I know exactly where she's coming from.
Exactly what you just, yep.
You cannot listen. You can't fix the swamp by sending a guy in through Washington. First of all, who watching him? Who's in security? Secret Service? He dead. Look at what they're doing with Trump. He dead. And hell, you gonna catch hell as a dictator. Because he's gonna be spies. Look, they tried to blow up Hitler. We saw that Valkyrie movie with Tom Cruise. They tried to blow him up. They tried to kill him a couple of times. His own people. When you're trying to fix America, when you really doing what it takes. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. What I'm saying probably only appeals to about 8% of the country. 8% of the country would actually agree with me. Because even Charlie Kirk, right? You got people like Charlie Kirk, or even Candace Owens, right? If I say this, she gonna think I'm psycho. She might not. I don't know, because she did say that yesterday. She might agree with me. But I'm just saying, bro, like you can't, this is not something voting is gonna fix. There's nobody coming to save us. Nobody's gonna come save America, man. America is gonna be saved. It's gonna take some stuff that people probably not gonna like. You're gonna get rid of freedoms. You're gonna have to. The freedom is the problem right now. You can't give freedom is for a moral people that understands responsibility, that understand traditional family values and the importance thereof. When you don't have that, you can't give people freedom, because you give them freedom, you get OnlyFans. You give people freedom, you get Fox News. I said what I said. Yes, Fox News. Because the minute I start doing what I'm doing, Fox News gonna call me the devil. So I'm gonna need to come in there and shut that down. See? And these people come in my company and tell me I'm a Fox News supporter. Man, get on. No, you want to shut Fox News down first before you shut down CNN and MSNBC. They actually might support some of it. Some of it.
Please shut down ESPN while you're at it.
Oh, yeah, got to get them too. They got to go. I'm shutting down sports. Damn that. I'm shutting the NBA down. You got to shut all this shit down and rebuild America. To rebuild America, you have got to shut it completely down, issue martial law, right? And I know that sounds real stupid. It's not going to work. It's communism. What you're describing is communism. I'm not even for communism. I'm not a nationalist, socialist, not even that either. But in order to save America, you do need to probably shut down and become a nationalist socialist for a short period of time to cleanse. That's what the Austrian painter was doing. He was cleansing. And it worked. If you look at Germany those 3 years after, when he did the cleansing in Berlin, what was he doing? Why was he Time Magazine's Man of the Year in 1936 during the Great Depression? What was going on with the German economy back then? It was the best economy on the face of the earth. They was broke 3 years earlier. What did he do? He did what I'm talking about doing. So, it is what it is. I ain't saying everything he did was right. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to get into the weeds. But if you're going to save America, you have to suspend freedom. True free. Americans are not moral enough for freedom. You don't deserve it. I'm shutting the internet down. You're going to have free speech. You got to. You got to shut YouTube completely. I shouldn't be able to come up. Even me.
Don't shut my internet down, son.
I'm going to fix everything, but I got to shut all these. I would give up those freedoms just to, if you going to fix it. Now, if you full of shit, that's different. But if you are legitimately saying you're going to fix it, a lot of people would probably be for it. It's just probably never been laid out like what I'm doing right now, if we really telling the truth. Nobody's got the balls to come out and lay it all the way out like it needs to be laid out. This is where you are. You are 450 pounds. You got heart disease. You got high blood pressure. You got diabetes. We finna start cutting off your legs and amputating some stuff. You done had a couple of heart attacks. You at death's door. We're gonna have to make some extreme choices. First of all, you don't eat. You going on a 30-day water fast to start. You ain't eating no food. We sending you nothing but water. That's extreme, but are we gonna save your life? You want to reverse these diabetes, type 2 diabetes? That's probably what you're gonna have to do. You got to go on a 30-day water fast. You're gonna not eat, and then when you do eat, you're not eating breakfast. You're not eating anything till 3 o'clock in the afternoon every day. That's when you get your first meal. You let your body fast. You sleep and you wake up and you go 17, 18, 22 hours without eating nothing. That's how you save somebody's life. You got to become extreme. In order to save America, it has to be extreme to save America. You cannot save America giving people freedom that are immoral. And we are an immoral group of people. We've lost our way as a group of people. That's why I think it was John Quincy Adams that said America's for a moral people or something like that. We need to be moral. And we're not that. We're not that. We're nothing like that. We're not a group of people that are going to go out here and do the work to save America. You got to shut Wall Street down. You got to. Why? If I got to explain to you why I got to shut Wall Street down, that's the problem right there. So that means we got to shut school down. We got to shut the education system down. If I got to explain to you why the nuclear family is important, we need to shut school down. Shit like, see what I'm saying? You can't, America's fucked up. You can't just let people keep going to school in this fucked up education system that we have. So I'm getting rid of all the teachers, all of them. Some of them are really good. They'll come back. But there's a system we have to go. We have to rebuild America. America's probably going to file, is going to be bankrupt for years. The infrastructure is going to go. You got to climb out of that. So you need at least, this is going to take 25, 30 years of suffering. Come on, man. If you fat and out of shape, it takes years of you running. It's going to be painful. Your back going to hurt. Your knees going to hurt. Your joints going to hurt. But you shouldn't have got fat and out of shape. So that's part of the pain that you got to go through to fix your problems. That's part of the pain that you got to go through. A lot of people don't want to go through that pain. They don't want to suffer. That's the truth. They don't want to suffer. That's gospel. So,
yeah, I think one of the things that's going to make it difficult, unfortunately, is, man, them people have effectively created, in my opinion, the biggest sleeper cell in America.
Yeah, they have.
Because there's people beside me that I would never guess were as pro-Israel as they are, until you see them voice it out, out in public, and I would have never known. So that's where the rubber meets the road, is finding out who's who.
I mean, look, Americans, if we do have a situation where we trying to fix issues like that, that situation or that problem would be, the biggest problem going to be the Americans that we have to, I can name a couple. I ain't saying no names, but I can name a couple people that are Israel first. They would never admit it, but they Israel first. They care more about Israel than they care about America. And that's just the truth. This is the plan right here. This is greater Israel. This is what they doing. This is what they trying to do. That's it, man. This is the plan of what they trying to do. They started with a little piece and they steady expanding. Ain't got, if you ain't figured that out, I don't know what to tell you. That's where we are. So when it comes to this stuff, man, I'm a big guy. I'm a big fan of studying history. But if you don't study history, you're doomed to repeat it, right? And a lot of stuff that we see in history, like, well, look, the Austrian painter tried this. Well, first of all, we know the Austrian painter is supposed to be the devil, but If I ask most Americans who's the most evil, vile person you can think of that ever existed, who they gonna say? That's programming. That's programming. He didn't kill the most people. The Austrian painter did not kill the most people. Why won't you say Stalin? Why won't you say Mao? You got people saying Mao is they look up to Mao. Shoot, what's his name? Nick Fuentes say he looks up to Stalin. He thinks Stalin.
That's a crazy statement.
He thinks Stalin. What did he say? He thinks Stalin is he took Russia from nothing to something. He built them. He did a lot of things. By killing a lot of people. The man just literally lined folks up, blew their brains out, killed a lot of people with private property. And why would you look up to a person like that? Like, it's a lot of people in society, in our culture, in history that you can look up to before you look up to a mass murderer. But what do I know? What's up, man? What's up, D's?
Yo, what's going on, Sub? Can you hear me?
Ain't nothing, man. What's up with you, bro?
Yeah. Oh man, just working, man. This is you're cooking. Y'all know you're in my wheelhouse right now, man. So I had to call in. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
Ain't that I knew, like, when we start when it comes to saving America and doing the work to save America, you can't even talk about it. Like, you can't say I haven't said nothing about what I would do, but I'm just saying when it comes to saving America and doing what we still, like, when I talk to people, they still believe in the system. That's the problem. The system is gone. They have eroded. The system works if you redo it. When I say redo it, you gotta remix everything. When you gotta hit the power switch, turn everything off, get the gunk out of it, clean it, put some stuff up there to prevent it from getting gunked up again, then turn it back on. That's how you save America. But you got gunk. The gunk is people, naturalized citizens. You got people that are born here they're the gunk that's gonna gunk up the system. The machine will never run properly because you got gunk all in the doggone system, and it'll never function like it should ever.
You know what? I agree with you when you say that. And another thing too is that we're in a situation, kind of tie everything together from the start of your live today to where we are right now. It's still a situation where a lot of people don't even really understand what we're really up against. I sent you a picture to your phone with, I'm gonna try to tread lightly here. I don't want to get you like demonetized.
Yeah,
everything,
I just shared the screen and showed the greater Israel.
The map.
Yeah.
So if you see the map that I sent you, that is, they can't achieve those goals without the United States military, but they've been wanting those goals for the past, since they went to exactly. So you're talking about this until we actually clean out the system. We're going to be in nonstop wars regardless. Itamar Ben-Gvir and Bezalel Smotrich were literally, they don't even hide it anymore. They're on camera in Israel a couple weeks ago already saying after, quote unquote, after Iran, the next project is Turkey because Turkey is the new Iran. And it's like, who's going to go fight Turkey for you?
Turkey's
that's them basically saying.
That's a problem.
And that's
Turkey's
a big problem.
So
huge problem.
We're going to go to war with an American ally.
Huge problem.
Hold on. That's going to ostracize America. Just
huge
like
problem.
They hit Qatar
and the Saudis.
Ago.
And the Saudis.
Yeah.
We haven't relaunched airstrikes right now for one reason, which is that Saudi Arabia said you can't use our airspace. Other than that, we would have already relaunched airstrikes on Iran. I mean, look at the countries that surround Iran. You're talking about Pakistan, Afghanistan, Turkmenistan, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Iraq, Turkey, and Kuwait. Look at the progression here, going back to the first Operation Desert Storm when we went into Kuwait. Why did we go into Kuwait? Because of Saddam out of Iraq. But we had backed Saddam for the previous 10 years before he went into Kuwait. We actually gave him the okay to go into Kuwait. And when he did that, we said, wait a second, we gave you the okay to go into Kuwait, but we didn't want you to take all the oil fields. That's why we went into Kuwait. And so you see the progression, but now we have this outside player who we finance, who doesn't give us anything back, and ultimately has the final say over our entire government. I mean, look what they're doing in Lebanon right now. We're trying to negotiate a ceasefire, but at the end of the day, a ceasefire is never going to get done because Iran is saying, if you still try to go up to the Litani River in South Lebanon and you still bomb Lebanon, the ceasefire or any negotiations will never sign anything because they consider South Lebanon as a part of the whole axis, which is why they obviously fund Hezbollah. Most people forget Hezbollah wasn't created till after the Beirut bombing in 1982, which that blue and white country had knowledge all about and didn't say anything to American intelligence. That reminds me a lot of something that happened on that day after September 10th. I'm just saying. It's funny how you had me on that one time, Sub. We're going back and forth, and I said, it's weird, or we both said, it's kind of weird how everything that happens seems to always work out in their favor. They're just the luckiest country in the entire world. Or maybe it's not luck. You know what I mean? So had to come up, drop that on everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I do think, and I agree, and you need to come up more. But this is one of the things I want to say. I do think that, like I said, in order to fix this, this is not something I call you on the phone. We'll talk about how to fix it. But
oh yeah, anytime.
But you can kind of telepathically already tell.
Yeah, I'll be trying to get your. I don't call in my. I mean, I'm always afraid I'm gonna call in and I'm gonna say something, get your channel shut down again, man. So I'm always picking my spots.
But I mean, in order to fix and save America, you cannot. This whole idea of just sending the right candidate, that shit is impossible. Just about most people can be infiltrated. If a billionaire, if they can get to a billionaire and turn him against the people. Come on, bro.
Everybody has a weakness, man.
Come on. I got a family member that was up for Congress a week ago, couple of weeks ago. They was about to send somebody. They was talking about sending him $1 million. Where was the money coming from? Who was gonna give it to him?
Right.
So that tell me right there. That tell me right there. He was gonna have to go up there and play ball with these people when he got up there because they put him in there. That's the problem. And so Americans. We're not organized enough to put our money together to put. We can, but you'll be running against. If you run an America First, let's say Americans put their money together and they put a guy in there, because that's what Thomas Massey was.
Absolutely,
put in 75% of the damn electorate. He was
absolutely.
So it's not like you guys could just throw money at us. You're gonna have to. They got endless money. They print the money,
right?
So the money that they spent. If you follow where its source is, it's probably our tax dollars. This is how fucked up.
Oh, absolutely. It is.
Oh, absolutely.
It's going around the world back into their pockets.
100%.
So it's like,
100%.
Well, damn, they using our own money against us to cheat. And so it's like, well, damn, and then they celebrating it. People don't even know that guy's name that beat Thomas Massey.
Right. Exactly.
And so exactly. And now everybody's like, well, damn, they're what they've done. And this is what I think. This is what I do, but I agree with Candace on this. I think they've overplayed their hand. I think they got too aggressive. To me, the whole Charlie Kirk stuff, that was a mess.
Sure.
That was a mess. Charlie could have been, see, the problem with Charlie, I'm going to tell the truth, God bless the dead. Trump could have shot off into Iran and Charlie would have told the lie. He would have probably disagreed with it, made his little tirade, but he would support it. He would say, now we have to win. That's what he would be saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they killed him. You didn't have to kill him for that.
I think the reason why they killed him is because that organization that he holds has a lot of power. Right?
Absolutely.
And that organization, they can use that as a propaganda tool.
Absolutely.
But now they can't, because look who they got over it and look how it's falling apart.
But what I would say is that the problem is that, again, they have this, you have to understand how they've worked for the past, since they got to Palestine, how they've worked since that. You're talking about a country, a small country. They're so arrogant at this point that everything they've done, they've gotten away with. We don't even have to get into that one president from Massachusetts with the last name that begins with a K in that situation. But what we can do for a fact is talk about something like the USS Liberty. That's not anything to actually really get into as far as a conspiracy theory. Those are facts. And so when they can get away with something like that in 1967, again, get away with that, get away with the bombs at the hotel, they get away with the 82 bombing. They have never been in a situation where anybody, especially in America, has pushed back on them. So you become so arrogant that now people like us, again, I was 20 years old when 9/11 happened. So watch it all unfold over the past 25 years. You're looking at it like this is fucking crazy. But at the end of the day, you're looking at it, nobody's ever stopped them. So they honestly think, on top of this chosen people thing, that, well, we're allowed to do this. Look again, we're trying to negotiate a peace deal. And what do over the past 3 days? They just been carpet bombing Beirut and Lebanon.
Mhm.
How the hell are we going to get a peace deal done if they don't listen to anybody? And Trump doesn't have he just doesn't have the cachet. I don't know why.
I know why. I think I think
he's not going to stand up to them. So why would they ever listen to anybody? Sorry, my bad.
You're good. I think Trump is ballsy. This ain't about balls. I don't think so. I think this is about life or death.
Yes.
I don't think it's about money. I don't even think it's about money. This man was a billionaire. He bragged about how they couldn't buy him.
Yeah.
This man owns all types of expensive real estate. This is Donald freaking Trump we talking about.
Yeah.
Right. So we're not talking about a guy that, like me and you, we ain't never had $1 billion.
Right.
I can't sit up here and say, hey man, your great grandchildren ain't gonna have to work. And that because Trump great grandchildren ain't gonna have to work, right?
Hold
Trump
on. Okay.
Now they got games.
I got
Trump,
you, but
like
let me
Trump Plaza.
But let me give you the other side of that.
So when it comes, let me get it out. Let me get it out. So what I'm saying is, Trump, it's a life or death. His daughter's married to Jared Kushner. His
Absolutely.
grandchildren, all those people.
Absolutely.
And I think he's thinking about legacy. He's thinking about life and death and legacy.
Okay. I can see that. I would say the other side to that too is that, remember, from a banking standpoint, he got $1 million from his father. But at the end of the day, you look at all of his business dealings in Atlantic City, he borrowed a ton of money. And when you look at his casinos, he used their playbook. He leveraged his money 60, 70, 100 to 1 to buy all of his casinos in Atlantic City. What did all those casinos do? They went bankrupt. This is their playbook. He's worked with them his entire life. He's from Brooklyn. Like, there's no way that he wasn't working with them.
Queens.
So I look at it. Queens. I'm sorry. You're right. So I know his father bought a lot of his property in Brooklyn. I know they own a lot of property in Brooklyn, but the end all be all is, you say it's legacy. Yes, I would say that. And then on top of that, it's them saying, like, you've gone into the world of heavy, big time finance, and we know where the skeletons are buried. If you don't go, we'll bury your legacy and we'll bury your family. They're like, we'll tie you up in court all day, because where are they gonna go? The 7 districts of New York to have a trial?
That's
if he's
what I'm
not,
saying.
they'll
So
bury him. They will bury him. Yeah,
that's what they did when they got him out in 2020 to spank him. That was a spanking. 2020 would not have happened if he played ball with them. I don't think so.
I agree. So they're saying, like, so you're saying, like, they're saying, if next time we won't give you a heads up to duck, like what happened in Butler.
That's it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
This is the thing. And so it's like, for me right now at this point, I'm not dumb, man. I'm not going to sit here and support Trump just because I'm a conservative and I lean Republican. I lean Republican, but I'm at the point now, like, I've turned on the Republican Party.
Same way.
And that's why people call me Republican in my comments. I did videos about this. Before we started the Iran war, I was saying I'm not a Republican. Did a video why I'm not a Republican. I've done that. I've told people I'm not a Republican. This is why I'm not with the establishment. The establishment, to me, is the heart of the Republican Party. That means you have to trust Israel. You have to toe that line. You have to be for a tyrannical government putting their foots on citizens as it pertains to police officers. I don't support that.
I agree.
And so that's the thing. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you a question about you being up in Georgia. So I'm down here in Florida. So we had legislation passed down here in the state of Florida where if you're contracting with the state of Florida, it supersedes the county. So I'm in the Tampa area, so I'm in Hillsborough County. So obviously you have government contracts that go to the county, then you have government contracts that are put out by the state. But there's legislation in the state of Florida to where you can never denounce Israel if you want to get a contract in the state of
it's like
Florida.
that in Texas.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Is it
Not
like
only
that in Georgia
not only
too?
that, Texas, certain cities and municipalities are giving them money every
Yes.
year.
Yeah. Is it like that in Georgia?
I think it's all over the country. And so what they're doing is they're taking money out of these city budgets, and then the governors of these states are saying, if you don't give them that money, then we're gonna cut you off from everything.
That's
Right.
crazy.
But it's an actual law. Like it was signed into law in the state of Florida that you cannot join the BDS, the boycott, divest movement against Israel. You cannot be a part of that and get a government contract from the state of Florida.
Hold on. So this is the thing now.
Yeah.
Just to make this a resounding thing, how do you stop somebody like that?
Yeah, that's a great question. That's a great question.
You can't even go through your local, because they get down into local government.
Absolutely.
They're controlling
it's brilliant.
Because all you gotta do is control the governor, and you can control the local Monday. So you pull in the purse strings at a local level.
Yeah, and then even lower than that. City council.
County, state, federal. They control every jot and tittle of your government. So now you talking about you're gonna go vote some guy in, and it's why I hear people talk like that. I'm like, you ain't there yet. You don't get what we're talking about. There easily needs to be a complete destruction of the United States Union, and we just all need to separate as states. And then when we separate, the number one thing we're gonna do is not deal with the blue and white country. If you don't do that and you don't fix this type of stuff, you will be doomed to repeat whatever it is. You cannot fix this.
But you also got to deal with the intelligence agencies who help build that country.
Yep.
So you have to deal with that first.
Yep.
Because they're being backed by that.
We are so intertwined from an intelligence standpoint. With like, you look at the amount of contracts that have been signed where we send arms, they buy arms back from us, but the technology itself gets intertwined. So you look at a company like Palantir. They have access to all of our information. This is if this was Russia, people would be marching in the streets, being like, wait a second. But it's Palantir, and so that's why all these data centers are popping up, which is nothing more than to achieve the overall goal of a bigger security state. Like, you don't have any problems with internet. You run, a stream all day. You don't have any problems with it. Why are these data centers popping up all over the place? Well, it's because it's for a formal, bigger, broader security state, because eventually they can see the writing on the wall. Right now, you can see, like with Thomas Massey's race, under the age of 50, he got like 75% of the vote. And so when you start to look, you take the baby boomers out of it, they can see the writing on the wall, which is another reason why this thing with them, they're looking at it like Trump is like our last huge chance to get this greater Israel, which is the map that I sent to you, get that done. So there's no way that this is going to stop. I keep looking every day to figure out how we're going to get out of this thing with Iran, because we are trapped. But it's like, it doesn't matter, because if he's still answering to them, they're going to keep escalating.
They can get out. We're trapped because Trump is afraid. So
I agree. So we're just trapped. We can get out tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry, I just meant it from what you're saying. Yeah,
we lost. I care less about that. And yes,
we did lose. Yeah,
we lost because we're not able to strategically do what this man is bragging we've been doing. Like, bro, if we did it last summer, why kill Charlie and do all this other stuff? If what you did was successful last summer,
it
wasn't. The 12-day war was not successful.
Hell no. We don't even have, man, just from a military standpoint, we don't. If you just look at this thing from a logistical standpoint, and so I even have to go back, I got to give credit to, I'll go back, just start it with the quote unquote war on terror after 9/11. Look, even George W. Bush, hell, I'll go back to his father. Even George H.W. Bush was like, whoa, going in Iran is crazy. Because remember, Iran fought the Saudis for 8 years to a standstill, with every piece of American technology that we had sent to Saudis, and they fought them to a standstill. And they're like, these people, like, what? Wouldn't you do the same thing? They got 90 million people.
I don't think we could do a ground offensive on a nation.
No way. Oh, we would get absolutely
no.
decimated.
I
Where would we even go? Yeah, we would get
Well, you're
decimated
surrounded
on the
by
ground.
water.
I'm
You
gonna go
got
this
people
far.
there.
I'm gonna
as
go
Yes,
this far, though.
yes.
I think America,
MT, aren't you a military guy? Sorry.
I
I'm
think
sorry, sir.
America could win a war with Iran. I do.
Ugh,
At a
the
great
cost,
cost.
though.
That's
The
what I'm
cost,
saying.
though.
I
Yeah.
think the cost would be so great
Yeah.
that we
That's
would
crazy.
be disqualified from Iran. So Israel is damn near suicidal. They are.
Yeah.
They
Because
are.
it's like-
Absolutely.
like, bro, we don't have
100%.
we don't have what you think we have to be able to fight that type of war without killing and sacrificing probably half our armed forces to do it. That's what it's gonna probably cost us.
And they're gonna fuck the whole world economically.
It's not gonna.
Well,
it's not
Samson
gonna
option.
end well. It will signal the end of America. That's why they're aligning themselves with India right now. Because
Or remember the Samson
they're
option.
use India as their new military. They're gonna get rid of us. They're gonna
Very
use
true.
India.
Yes, very true. That was crazy when you saw Netanyahu give that interview, and he said that in 10 years they want to be off of funding from the United. They see the writing on the wall themselves. So that was basically a solicitation for other countries like UAE. That was the solicitation.
They're
Who
basically
can come in
like,
and help us out, man?
They're gonna use India to finish the building greater Israel. It is what it is, man. Because
Yeah,
India,
we'll see.
I think India has more people than China. I think China lies about their numbers. I've seen people.
I can
from
see
China
that.
say
I
they
can
ain't
see that.
got about 400 million. They ain't really got no.
I can
you
see
know,
that.
They don't have no 2 billion or something. They lying. They said
Does China still have the one-child rule?
They stopped it, but it's hurt them bad. Like China.
Okay.
Plus, the men and women don't want to get married. It's a lot of. Man. Let me tell you something. It's so much going on, man. Like with the social engineering and the. You look at a lot of Asian societies and them refusing to start families because of the same thing with the economics. They done fucked
Absolutely.
everybody bad, so bad economically. But the only difference with America is they don't expect our men to feed and take care of folks' grandmamas, and over there they expect
I agree.
you to take care of they whole. You marry a chick, you got to take care of mom, her aunties, you got to take care of everybody. Over here, you just got you. It's just you and your wife. So
Yeah, for sure.
we
Yep.
still are. That's the one thing we have culturally over them to that will still incentivize marriage.
For sure.
But it's not
Nope.
enough anymore because we over sexualized.
Right.
So-
Absolutely. And I would say
And
love
a
them
lot
or
of
hate
young
them.
men are over sexualized over there in those countries too. They done got
Sure.
technology is getting to a point where these dudes are feeling like they're getting enough affection from the technology. This is where it is,
Yep.
right? It's really getting sick.
Yeah.
So
No, you're right.
this stuff has to be fixed. And if the work doesn't get done, the cost is going to be even higher because when
I
they
agree.
get through with America, the dollar's not going to be the world reserve currency.
Nope.
We're going to be bankrupt.
Yep.
And we're going to have a real hatred of them. And they're probably going to use India or some other country to subjugate us
I could see it.
through a war.
I could see it.
Bro, I see
I
this
could
shit
see it.
over-
And
they
the-
wiping their ass and they about to flush us down the toilet.
Could see it. And the crazy thing is that you would think if there were people in Washington, D.C. that could actually take a step back and see the bigger picture, like what you just
did you
said.
see
The
video?
issue is
Did you see the video where the dude came to Washington? He was at the White House and he was like, not the White House, he's in the state, the House of Representatives. I guess I forget what they call that building. That might be the White House. It is the White House.
no, they're on the at the Capitol.
Yeah, so he was like, look, America first or Israel first? Do you know not one politician had balls to say America first? And we
Right.
talk staffers.
Right. They won't even say it.
He went all
The
over
bosses
the
are
place.
looking at them. Shit.
Right. They won't even say it.
Everybody got their eyes got big and they ran. They were scared. I was like,
They were like, oh,
damn.
they were like, oh shit. They were like, oh my god.
Like he's actually.
You got multiple members. Like, get ready. You got multiple members of Congress who fly an Israeli flag outside of their office in Congress on
That's
in
insane.
DC without having an American flag there. I know that for a fact. I mean, so I remember. I think so. You and I talked about it before. Kind of give a little bit of background myself. I was in DC when Obama got elected in 2008, and I was working in politics then. And I saw he came in with the Democratic House and Senate his first 2 years, and it was all about, okay, he's not going to have all three of these components, him being president as a Democrat, him having the House and the Senate. After the first 2 years, he's got to get XYZ done the first 2 years. He got none of that done. And that's when I had my eye opening in 2010. And I was like, this guy's full of shit. And then he was the person who took Israel's Greater Israeli Project in conjunction with the Greater Israel strategy post 9/11. And a lot of people, if I were to say who bombed more countries than George W. Bush in this country, a lot of people would say his father. And I'm like, no, Barack Obama was the person who bombed Syria, Libya, Yemen, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Somalia. And that thing about all the shit they were saying about Gaddafi, absolutely not. Gaddafi wanted to basically replace his currency in Libya with a gold standard. That's when they were like, absolutely not. And they fucking smoked him. And the craziest thing is, like, Iran is sitting here looking at America trying to negotiate, saying, you promised Gaddafi if he gave up all of his nuclear enrichment that you were going to leave him alone. He literally gave everything up. You still came in there and smoked his ass.
Condoleezza Rice.
Yeah. Yes.
So
no, it's Hillary Clinton.
I thought he did that with Condoleezza Rice. She was the one because he was crazy about her.
Yeah, yes, yeah. He gave it up because of Condi Rice, and then Hillary and Obama came in, and that's when they had the operation over in Libya. We came, we saw, he died.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Crazy, fucking crazy, man. So hey y'all, hey look, I'm sorry, I gotta take a call real quick, but I just wanted to come up. So I really appreciate y'all having me. I'm sorry if I came in and hijacked the live, man. But I'm gonna try to get up here more. Like I said, man, I was with you.
To find that video where the guy was saying America first, and they wouldn't do it.
Okay, because remember, Sub, I found you when you had your old channel, and I'm like, damn, I want to go up there and get that man's channel canceled again.
Yeah, bro, you got a channel?
No, I don't have a channel at all. No,
you might want to start one, man.
Man, I just rather come up here and hang out with y'all. Like I'm an LTV grad myself. Like I'm an LTV grad. I took Sub's class and then got into remember you had that when you had that live with Amy Reese about the government contracting.
Oh yeah.
That's still my favorite live that you ever done, man, because that's what I got into, with the government contractor stuff, which I'm still doing. That's how I know about all this stuff with Israel and Florida. And I'm like, that's stupid. That's crazy. So it's just time. It's just it's just having enough time. But I don't have a channel or anything like that. But I'll try to come up and, hop on your lives more so. Because I text you all the time. You know that. So.
Well, look, I need you about 2 more. Give me 2 more minutes. I got something I want to show you.
Okay, I got you.
Because I found it. I definitely want to.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Show people this craziness. With damn, man, it's trying to make me log in. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. See if can I log in? Let's see. All right, let me share screen. Give me 1 second. Damn, it's taking forever. Hold on, man. I had my account locked because I had people do a lot of stealing, man. So
I hear you on that. Yeah.
They'll go into your account, start running ads, running your debit card, and I'm like, oh hell no. So
that's crazy. Yeah.
They did that to Erica. So I said, nah. But let me go ahead and I'm logged in now. Give me 1 second. Do this one more time. Sorry. Damn. Hold on. Here you go.
You look like a raggedy, unshaved coochie. Just kidding, sir. That is not right, sir. America first or Israel first? So America first or Israel first? It's easy.
Look.
I'm a staffer. You're a staffer? You're a chicken, boy. You're a chicken staffer.
Jesus.
So did your father get you this job?
No.
You earned it through hard work?
I did.
Can we get America first or Israel first? No answer. Now he got scared.
Yeah.
The first ones he got. Sir, America first or Israel first?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk to you.
Look at
You're
this.
not going to talk to me about
Crazy.
that? Terrified.
It's crazy.
He just got to chill down. He skipped on the
He,
elevator.
he damn near a teenager.
Crazy.
What is this?
He said, I'm going to take the steps today. Sir, may we ask you, America first or Israel first?
Watch this.
Sir, don't be scared, sir. There's nothing to worry about, sir. He skipped out on his real floor, sir. This is not even your floor, bro.
That's crazy.
Dear brothers, America first or Israel first? You're live with 1,000 people on TikTok. You're scared, sir? You look like an American. You look like you let it rip behind the scenes. Come on, sir. You look like you have the power. Don't give us that bashful white man face. America first or Israel first, sir? You're scared to answer it, sir? Your face turning red, sir? Excuse me, Glenn. Excuse me, we'd like to have a word with Glenn and about him being sold out to Israel. How did that happen, sir? Shame on Glenn.
Bro. Now, dude is being funny.
Man, that's crazy.
But, bro, the fact that he could not find people that actually say America first and they're working in Washington, and you telling me you can fix this system? You could just vote somebody in and they'll just go up there and just. Why you think the staffers won't say?
Yep. Yes, and I was just about to say, I was just about to say what's bigger is the staffers.
Run for office yet?
Absolutely.
You can't say America first?
Absolutely, because most people don't understand this. When I was working in DC, I would tell people all the time, I'm like, when the president is talking, when you're hearing members of Congress talk, I'm like, there's a 23-year-old staffer that wrote that speech for them. These people come into DC and they can have the best intentions in the world with their internships and everything. Hell, I did my internship with Olympia Snow when she was a senator out of Maine. And I came in, and you can very easily get caught up in, okay, well, if I actually want to get to a point where I can make change, I have to play the game early on. That's the biggest mistake. But what are you going to do? Because everybody thinks that. They think, okay, go back and listen to what AOC was saying. Even if you don't like her, go back and listen to what she was saying when she was running for Congress and listen to her now. She sounds just like Nancy Pelosi now. And this is the thing. It's like you get there and you think that you're going to change DC, but it's so entrenched that it's almost impossible to change the moving parts because it's such a big system. You know, you're in DC and you're like, what do we do today? Call the Pentagon. When I was doing my internship every day, my first thing they would tell me to do, I got to call the Pentagon. Why the hell am I calling the Pentagon? You know what I mean? Like, you're the senator out of Maine. Isn't your goal to look after the state of Maine? Why am I calling the Pentagon? You know, it's just crazy, man. Crazy.
Bro,
well, look, I gotta jump off though.
The comments and these black folks talking about don't trust white people.
Oh my God. All right.
See what I mean about pay? This is what I mean about above somebody's pay grade.
Yes, that's one of my favorite lines on this show. That should become your new tagline. That should be your new tagline. This shit is above your pay grade.
You too stupid to see what the hell this man was doing. You can't see that and don't understand. You think it's about race?
You should get it. You should get it.
Idiot. Hell, they probably represent black districts. All right, man.
Absolutely. I gotta jump off. But I'll try to come up more. All right. Okay. Y'all fellas have a good afternoon, man.
All right, bro. Take care.
All right, later.
The sad part about these people in these comments saying that this is about black folks, this is about race, saying we shouldn't trust white people. Those are probably Democrats over black districts that Democrats vote in. Like, it's not like you just, because you see a white man, he's automatically racist Republican. And even if they were Republicans, what is it about Washington that you can't say America first? Like, that's scary, bro. That scared the shit out of me when I saw that. And guys, it's been like this. It was like this. The problem, you know what really scares me? What if we weren't awake to this? What if people didn't know? And it was like this, because it was. So it was like this in the early 2000s.
Yep.
And we didn't know. And we was all saying they were our greatest ally and they were our best friends and all this and that. And it was like this in Washington where you couldn't say America first back then. You couldn't say this 20 years ago. So what that tells us is that's how they got to where they are. That's how they got where they are, man.
Well, Sub, when you look at the rewriting of history, and even in sports, like you can multiply that times 20 in politics. They really
Yeah.
did a number on everybody,
Yeah,
bro.
you look at
Mentally.
LeBron. You look at LeBron. You see, like LeBron, they just announced yesterday. Oh, LeBron says he needs an explanation. No, what that means is LeBron is going to stay in LA. He's going to save face, so he needs plausible deniability to say why he's going to stay in LA. That's basically what that is. He thinks he's an elitist, and he thinks he's too good to go back to Cleveland. He doesn't want to go back to Cleveland, even though that's probably his easiest way back to the finals. He doesn't care. He wants to stay in LA because he thinks he deserves to be in LA, but he wants them. He's going to take a pay cut so they can go get Giannis so he can still take all the credit. Not realizing Giannis is not going to play well with him. Because now you're finna really be the fourth option, and that's not going to work. So they're probably going to, number one, it's going to probably be the end of Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is gone. Luka is going to take the blame. Luka led the league in scoring, first team all NBA, and got no MVP votes. None. Why? Because
that shit was
LeBron.
crazy.
Because he played with LeBron James. And you can't give nobody no MVP votes playing with LeBron. He has to take all the credit. This is plausible deniability. These people, what get me when I watch these people's shows and they be like, oh, well, LeBron is saying they're going to have to give him. Like, no. LeBron don't want to leave LA because he thinks he deserves to be in LA. He thinks LA fits him because of his ego. I'm LA. I'm a LA type guy. I'm a star. That's how LeBron thinks. His ego thinks I deserve to be in Los Angeles, California. I don't want to be anywhere else. I love it here. I love the weather. I love the star power, the fame. I can't go back. That's why he talked about Cleveland like that. Somebody he hates it in Cleveland. Why?
Damn.
He
said that?
Yeah, he just said he was talking about Memphis, and they asked him. He went on a
podcast
and doubled down and said, "I don't like Memphis, and I don't like Cleveland either." Now he finna go back.
Oh shit!
He doesn't want to go back to Cleveland. He thinks he's an elitist. He wants to be in New York, L.A., maybe Miami, and Chicago, places like that. Those are about the only 4 places he would really thinks he deserves to play. And so his ego, he's an elitist. And right now he needs plausible deniability to say, okay, I'm going to take a pay cut so y'all can get Giannis. That's what he's going to do. Watch what I tell you. And he's going to get Giannis. And it's probably not going to work.
That's insane. If he plays with Giannis, that's insane.
Listen, he needs to play with another. He wants another Hall of Fame caliber play.
Luka and Giannis?
He wants another top 5. He wants another top 5 player. That's what he needs to even be able to be competitive. He thinks I need another top 5 talent alongside me, and then I'm gonna take all the credit. Now, none of you top 5.
So Luka and Giannis?
Yeah,
he needs that.
Yeah, and guess what? If he goes to the finals, they're gonna try to get him Finals MVP.
Oh, definitely.
With all that talent, LeBron's gonna try to get finals. He's gonna stat pad his numbers. And they're going to give it to him. And they're going to sit there on ESPN and suck him off, which is what they do. I don't see how Stephen A. Smith works there. As much as you say you hate LeBron, why you sit there and suck him off every day and tell him, he's the great talent. I have him number 2. You sucking him off, putting him at number 2. You know damn well he ain't a top 10 player. You know
he's got a business relationship. His agency as they own the majority stake in Clutch Sports.
But if he goes to Golden State and teams up with Draymond, I would love to see that. I would love. Listen, nothing would make me more orgasmic than to see LeBron James go to Golden State.
Him going to Golden State is crazy,
bro. They will not make the playoffs. They will be a lottery team if he go to Golden State. He will. Think about it. LeBron plays no defense. You already got Steph. He's a defensive liability, right? Draymond would get exposed because Draymond plays what LeBron plays. So Draymond would look like a fish out of water with LeBron on the team. He can't score. Draymond would probably not make it into the Hall of Fame if LeBron goes to go. Listen.
Shit.
If LeBron goes to Golden State, Draymond won't make it to the Hall of Fame. Mark my words, when the LeBron system gets through chewing up Draymond and spitting him out, people going to tell the truth. And it'll be open season on Draymond. That's why I want him to go there. Because I can't stand Draymond. He a bully. So I'm like, yeah, go to Golden State. Let the LeBron apparatus destroy Draymond. Because that's all they're going to do. You see what they did to Westbrook? Westbrook's just undeniable as a top 75 Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Famer. Draymond is not an undeniable first ballot Hall of Famer. If LeBron goes there and he stinks it up, which I know Draymond will, because he won't be able to handle the ball no more, that's going to be LeBron's job. Think about it.
Yeah.
How's he's not going to be able to run the offense. LeBron wants all the assists. He wants all the rebounds. What's Draymond going to do? He can't score.
So, Sub, me and you talked about, we were just talking about Israel or that country in the Middle East, excuse me. And I want you to look at this, right? Remember when Kanye went to meet up with that rabbi?
Yeah.
Rabbi Pinto. Do you know that LeBron met up with him too? But Kanye apologized to that dude. LeBron met up with that same dude in 2012, right? To do business, quote unquote, right? But that same dude went to jail for bribery against politicians.
And when was this?
This was a couple of years ago.
When did he go to jail?
A couple of years ago.
Oh, so he went after he talked to
Yeah, he's out now. He's out now, but he got caught bribing politicians. And there was this one police. You could look it up. There was this one officer who caught him doing it and went to his superior to report it, and he's no longer with us.
Oh, he did.
So there's a lot of dark shit. Because I was looking at that, I was like, why Kanye gotta apologize to this dude?
Well, I ain't trying to be funny though, but like, if you look at just LA, for example, Puffy killed somebody. The dude saw saw Puffy and his son shot and killed this guy. And the LAPD showed up and no charges were filed. And they knew, the LAPD knew that and the story was released that he was just shot in a drive-by innocently. And Diddy and them went there and killed him. This is facts. Nobody in the LAPD even tried to do research on Diddy and that murder. Because they the ones showed up and fixed it for him. So it's time out for people calling people conspiracy theorists. When I see you say conspiracy theorists, you part of the system to me. You part of it. You are the system. If you say that I'm a conspiracy theorist, then I know you part of the issue.
But it's funny how you could see somebody that successful, like damn near kissing the hand of this dude, apologizing. You're like, who the hell is this dude? Who the hell is he? And why is he apologizing to him? You know what I mean? And so when I seen Kanye doing that, I'm like, why? Because remember a while ago, Kanye was going off on him. He was going off on all of them, challenging them, and all that. And then when you see Kyrie Irving get in trouble, right? Remember for his support of the documentary or whatever, they were on his ass heavy. And then you see LeBron with the same rabbi that Kanye was kissing up to or whatever. You're like, what the fuck? Why does everybody have to meet up with this dude?
Dude, I saw a video of them bragging about how they control hip hop. This one guy, he was sitting up there like, yeah, man, we control. He was talking about 50 Cent, and what did he say? He said, yeah, the wave cap he wore in that video or this video, we picked it.
Was it Leor? Was it Leor?
No, it wasn't Leor. It was another one. It wasn't Leor because I know him. So yeah, we make the choices. All these decisions these rappers do, we make the decisions on what they do. They don't make shit. We control what you see. He said it. He said, when these hip hop artists come out, I think I said to the old dog, I need to look and see. But they was up there bragging, like, yeah, man, I control this, I control that. They do what I say, what we say. He said we. He knew exactly what he said. Let me tell you something. One of the things that really just really pisses me off is the arrogance that they have. The way they talk to us, the way they talk about us. It pisses me off, man. It makes me angry to sit there and watch them talk. It's like a nigga got your sister or your mama turning tricks or some shit,
Mm-hmm.
and he talking about her, that feeling you would get on the inside like this bitch ass nigga. You know, you would have a hatred for
Yeah.
that nigga. You would. You would have a real hatred for a nigga that got your sister strung out on drugs or something. He up there bragging. Yeah, I control that bitch. I got her this. I got her that. Yeah, yeah. And he's sitting right. He cocky. He know it ain't nothing you can do to him. That's how I feel when I see them talk like that. When I see them talk like that, it's like they got, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking like they destroying America and they cocky with it. Like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
bitch, I'm doing it. What you gonna do about it? That's how Leroy Cohen is. That's why when he go on the Breakfast Club, that's why you talk to him like you do.
That Breakfast Club interview was crazy. I was surprised he was admitting to a lot of that shit.
He talked to them like they ain't shit. And it's like they don't give him the energy they give Dame. You notice?
Yeah.
They
Yep.
don't believe nothing Dame said. But when Leo come on there, they kissed his ass. I was like, Lord have mercy. Leo talking to them like they ain't shit.
You know he runs YouTube Music.
I know.
Yeah, people don't know that.
Dude, Leo Cohen was carrying crates for Run DMC, and now he runs all this. Do you think Leo Cohen is just a genius? Do you think Leo Cohen is in this position because he's such a genius? I do think that there are a lot of people historically in that community, right, that built their businesses with nickel and dime, and they were disciplined. Not all of them. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of nepotism going on in that community, undeservedly. I remember the legendary video of Dame Dash talking about these people when he's calling them culture vultures. And he's talking about all these Todd Moskowitz and all these different people. And he was saying how they don't deserve to have the positions they have in our culture. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
He said, let's do a CEO beef. I'm sick of all this talk. Da, 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 da. He's talking like that, but he named off all these people. He says these people, they do not understand our culture. He said it. He's like, they are just given positions undeservedly. They haven't earned it. It's just been given to them. It's facts. And that's the way I feel about Leo Cohen. But guess what? When you get to a certain position, that's what you can do. I get to a position and just give my homeboy a position if I want to, even though he don't know what he's doing.
But it's the crazy part. Like he didn't care about the destruction, of the music. He didn't care. He
Yeah,
was
that's
just
how it
like he
works.
shrugged it off. Like
Yeah, I got mouths to feed. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I
yeah,
remember.
that shit was crazy. Yo.
Yeah, I'm like, that's about what it is. That's about what y'all done, you know.
Because if you think about it, if you look at on YouTube, right, all the I don't know if you kept up with the Julio Fulio case and all that stuff with the going to people's graves, shooting a music video and all that
Yeah,
shit.
he was mad disrespectful.
Like they allowed that shit on YouTube, but yet me and you, we sitting here having an honest conversation about real life shit on how to improve the United States, and we have to whisper, we have to speak in code, but they could go to a grave, literally shoot a
Yeah.
music video, pee on the grave, shovel dirt on the grave, have guns pointed at you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's because he's connected to them and making money for them. So they
Yeah.
like, well, shoot, yeah, let him do whatever. He ain't talking about one of us. That's how they think. Well, it's not one of us he's doing that to. It's one of them. That's what it is. It's
They
not my
wouldn't let
people, it's
them.
your people.
They wouldn't let us do that to them. There's no way in hell we wouldn't even get close to that shit. Because remember when they used the K word remember when Jada Kiss
Michael
used the
Jackson.
K word?
No, I
But
know
yeah,
Jada did it too.
yeah, Jada Kiss did it too, and he had to take it. Remember, no, he didn't use the K word. He said stack chips like Hebrew. He had to take that line
So you know,
out.
all about the Benjamins.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he had to remove that line. All about the Benjamins. He had to remove that shit.
So that's when they did Michael Jackson the same way.
They did him the same way. So you can't even say that, but yet all these music videos and content, whatever, you can say the N-word, you can have guns up, blazing, tombstones of real people, real murders, like unsolved murders in the music videos and all this shit. And we have to put up with all that. This dude could go on the Breakfast Club where they know the majority of the audience is black and literally shrug like it's just business. That shit disrespectful.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like black people deserve that treatment though, because you don't want to. You dumb like this dude in the comments of a video saying "Say America first," and you not intelligent enough to understand the ramifications of what that means. Then you deserve to be made a fool out of. It's like a girl. It's like a girl that wants dudes to run a train on her, and then when they run the train on her, she upset. It's like you ask them to run the train; they just following directions. You gave them directions. You giving people directions to screw you when you say stuff like that. That's the energy I'm on. Like you have given these people carte blanche to tear you to pieces. That's basically what it is.
Yeah.
Have no, fear of just calling your ass out. Like you just deserve what you get, and that's where I'm at. Black people need to feel pain, and it's not on some hatred type thing. Because black people, you're the biggest tool. Like you're like, wow, what this got to do? This ain't the same subject. No, it is the same subject. You're their biggest tool. And without you, a lot of stuff couldn't have happened in America. Without your victim mentality. It's very important for you to feel like a victim. That's how they got what they wanted. But look, man, I'm about to head out, man, going upstairs, man. It's 2:00.
Yeah.
I'm up here working while y'all talking, so I'm still working, but I'm gonna go. I got some stuff I gotta finish up.
I bet, man. Salute.
All right, man. God bless
All
y'all.
right, so all right, Kobe.
All right, MT. You got any closing comments, MT?
No, I think y'all pretty much summed it all up. Now, I just want to give a shout out again to D-Easy, man. He came up here cooking.
All right, bet. Shout out to D-Easy. Shout out to everybody in the comments. God bless, man. Y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all.